All right, we'll get it started for the day. Hello. It is Tuesday. Made it through the start of the week at least, on to the next day here. Tomorrow will be a video day, which I already have the videos planned out. I have some clips pulled. I'm on track to be able to potentially get 3 videos out this week, for sure 2. So I have for sure the 2 solidified that I'll be getting out this week, and then maybe a 3rd this week. Otherwise, I might start doing just like try to get a couple videos out and try to focus more on getting more shorts out, but we'll see. Because I do have some other ideas in mind, and some of the changes that just came in overnight are actually going to help some of those videos, because I do have more build videos that I want to do. So that means that you will more than likely be expecting more build videos coming up. Yeah, that's usually how I'm thinking it's gonna go for a lot of these seasons, is as the patches come in, I'll, focus on some of the PvE stuff, where to make some of the money, stuff like that, and then start branching out into more of the builds. But obviously the builds are a little bit tricky because they've made crafting so expensive, but they have since changed crafting overnight, I believe. Let me pull it up and we are going to look at the patch notes here. All right. So taking a look at the patch notes. Yeah, December 18th, so it did go down last night. It includes recipe and cost changes for Golden Scarab crafts, plus changes to Warriors Hail Spikes. You can also look forward to the Ronin's Shadow Cache Prime Gaming Loot, which I actually have to go and claim mine. Let me do that right away, because then when I get in, then it'll be there. Actually, I'll do it later. I'm not signed on in this one. Anyway, so we have some changes to crafting going on. Why is it saying that I have an ad running now here, but not there? Well, either way, we'll go over the crafting changes. So what they've done is they have now made it so we can actually start crafting for other people as well as ourselves. Meaning I can craft 700 gear for armor, jewel crafting, and arcane currently for anyone on Marama that needs it, as long as you have the mats. So 3 golden scarabs instead of 1. No longer requires a chromatic seal, which was the big hang up. Requires 1 matrix, which the matrices are going to probably go up in cost a bit, so keep that in mind. I don't know for sure if they will or not. Prismatic blocks will now require 1 gemstone dust instead of 2, so the price on those hopefully will come down a little bit. Gemstone dust might go up, we'll see. It might not, I don't know, because they're cutting the cost of it, but we're going to be seeing more people using it, potentially. I don't know. The prismatic blocks I haven't watched as closely, so I can't say for sure. Blessed rivets will now require 15 powerful gemstone dust instead of 25. So like the blessed rivets were also really expensive. So maybe we do see a drop in gemstone dust cost. It's tough to say. But I would say we'll probably see a drop, because that's a pretty big drop off on the blessed rivets. But extremely good changes. As far as crafting goes, there's been a lot of people who, like, I want to craft armor for them, and I just can't, because I need the chromatic seals for my own gear, because I've been burning through them. And so it's really hard for me to, like, try to save chromatic seals while trying to build, my build, and then help others build theirs. And, I'd love to, but the chromatic seals have just been rough. So now they're actually giving us this option. So the chromatic seals I don't think are as necessary on a daily basis. I think it's still really, really good to try to get them, just because you can still craft the named gear. So there is still a lot of benefit, especially if you don't have crafting skill, because you're still guaranteeing 3 perks, guaranteeing 700. You know exactly what you're getting with the 3 chromatic seals in 1 matrix. So there's still a lot of benefits still to crafting the named items. The Winter Warrior, the changes that they made on that is, instead of being able to just farm up all the spikes, they are limiting us to 3 spikes a day, but those 3, or the 1 spike per, I'll back up, 3 spikes a day. Each spike will give you 2 premium tokens. So you can get up to 6 a day just from killing. If you have excess, you can get, how much is it? Up to 5 can be converted daily if you have additional hail spikes. So last night we farmed up a bunch. So I have like 30 of them. So we have a whole bunch of them that we can get. So that'll be nice. Be able to get our 10 per day and kind of move on from the event. So I think that will work out better. Some people might be upset because you can't just like sit there and just spam the boss. There could be issues with people not running the boss all day long anymore, but you know, people are on at different times. So I think people will still be able to get it done. It just might not be like mass Zergs, but we had a huge Zerg last night roaming around doing it. I got a little bit of footage from I clipped some of it just because like we haven't seen that big of a Zerg in a while. Not since like the older PvP days. Let's see. Notable fixes. Section mode HUD will now immediately change when turning off the option to target. Okay. Fixing that prevented wars from being scheduled. Fixing issue that allowed players to set any regular position as mutated. Fixing issue that allowed players to acquire mutated loot through regular expeditions. Fixing an issue that caused housing decorations taking excessively long time to appear. So they were actually like still appearing for people because mine never did. Some of them did, but not many. Fix an issue that prevented progress on the quest Voice of the Desert. Remove vine walls and Eden Grove that block progression. Fix an issue that caused for dawn armor. Upgrades. Okay. That caused game plan. Okay. Some crash fixes. Prime Gaming loot. If you guys do have Prime Gaming, go and collect your loot over at the Prime Gaming loot collection area. But yeah, so some pretty good changes. The crafting change is probably the one I'm most excited about. The Winter Warrior I think is a good change to try to see if they can get, you know, some different balance and stuff going on with it. I think they are putting in a lot of effort into this Winter Convergence Festival to try to set themselves up for future events, which would be pretty sweet if they could, you know, take this and just make it that much better. So we'll see as time goes on. But really good changes. Like I said, the crafting change I'm really excited for. Just because now I can actually craft stuff for other people as well. And I can craft more stuff for myself for a decent price. So that should be pretty nice to have. All right, let me get logged into the server here though. Game's like freezing as it's going and I'm trying to respond to someone quick. All right, we're gonna start today with a Scarab run after we do our daily event stuff, and then I want to work on the event quest today as well. I have no sound right now. Okay, hold on. Huh. All right. Oh yeah, let's check Scarab prices, see what they're up to right now. Just cry. Scarab. Dropped again. They're still good though to run. They're gonna drop. They may go back up in price. I think people are just sitting on so many of them from before. I'm gonna go healer hammer. I was enjoying that yesterday. I can go see really quick if I can get a different hammer. Because this hammer I've been swapping back and forth, and then it's just, I can't keep doing that. It's 90. I don't have my weaponsmithing up, otherwise I'd just craft one, but unfortunately I don't have that up yet. Most of these are probably going to be strength, aren't they? I can get away with strength, but it needs to have decent perks if I'm going with it. That's not bad, but it's 13k. And these are just way too much. Let me see, are there any named ones that I could get? Otherwise we could try crafting one with chromatic seals. Maybe not today, but Warhammer. Sundering Clear Out. Befouled Warhammer of the Barbarian comes with refreshing move and Sundering Clear Out. The only one other than the Commandants. Commandants is not great, it's sure footing. I won't be running that. Where does this one drop? This is M3 Tempest, huh? Yeah, there's actually no good Sundering Clear Out ones, but what about, let's just see, what are there? At that point, I'd rather just not go with a... I'd rather not... Just trying to think here. I don't want a specific weapon perk on it, that's the thing. Trenchant Strikes wouldn't be bad. Weight of the Almighty has keen and trenchant strikes. Powering Breaker. Don't really want that, do we? Thwarting Strikes isn't great for what I want. That is a mouthful. Hippopotamodean Strength. That's the name of a Warhammer. Oh wait, actually, what does the Syncretic one have? Keenly Jagged and Rogue? Ugh. I was kind of hoping that was going to have the attunement on it, but it does not. I mean, Woodgrain does have Shirking Nature, but it's Thwarting Strikes, which I really don't want. I'd rather have, like, Trenchant. Oh, here we go. The Deep River Hammer is actually what I should go with. Keenly Empowered Trenchant Strikes. And then you get to put the third perk, which I might have that already. So Deep River is for sure one I need to check on and see if I have. We could do Lifesteal. I mean, at this point, we're going to have to go full strength, though. Or Strength Con or whatever, because all of these are going to have Strength of sorts. I don't really want Keen on it. Turn Recovery is okay, but it's not a big enough Lifesteal for me to justify it with Healer Hammer. Then again, I could use the one that I have for Healer Hammer, and then we could use the Deep River for my DPS. Maybe that's the way we go with it. Let's see if I have a Deep River Hammer. Otherwise, I'll just do that. I'll keep this hammer for my healer build, because I'm not forced into the 50 strength if I want. 25 strength is fine, but I'm not roped into the 50 necessarily. Deep River. I don't think I have it. Hello, hello. Just getting going for the day. I haven't even done any of my daily stuff. I'm gonna be running Healer Hammer today and I'm trying to get a good hammer for tanking and stuff. And so I think I'm going to go with the Deep River and then throw Sundering Clear out on the Deep River, but I don't have it. I think I can pull that in Reek Water, though. Yeah. So we'll do our Reek runs today and try to farm up. Oh, it's mainly the Sirens, people. So if there's a Sirens run, I have to go with on that and try to get credit for as much as I can. At some point, I'm not worrying about that right away today. We're probably gonna do a Scarab run right away, just try to keep stacking them. Scarabs are up in price right now. They were up to like 1,400 at one point yesterday. They're back down to 1,000, so we'll see. Price is gonna fluctuate quite a bit. Prices, I don't quite have a guesstimate of if they'll continue to go up. They hit 1,500 yesterday, dropped down to 1,000 by today, but the patch just hit, so there's a very good chance that we actually see more selling. I don't know. The market got flooded really, really fast. So I think the supply went really high because people have been just sitting on them since they haven't been worth much. But let me look. Do I have any? Let me grab a Scarab and a Timeless Shard. We need to look at the actual crafting and see what all is going into it right now, because it is going to be different. I also need to check the cost of prismatics. Let's check that really quick. If prismatics are up, I can just craft those and sell them. Yeah, prismatics are up right now. I mean, you could sell, if you can't make prismatics, you might as well just sell your Scarabs if the pricing is matching. Because it's 10 Scarabs per. And you're selling for about 1,000, plus you have the blocks. So, yeah, the price is right there. Price is definitely right there. All right, so let's take a look at the Scarab then and see what this entails. So let's pretend like we're gonna make a Mithril Ring. So we require the 3 shards still, 3 Scarabs now, and a Matrix. And keep in mind, I do have my trophies up, but I do not have any gear on. So yeah, we can hit 700. So I can craft 700 for other people now. It's pretty sweet. So now I'm definitely going to try to get my weaponsmithing and engineering up. I think that for sure needs to happen. Now that I can actually craft all this stuff, then I can go back to essentially just crafting all the gear for anyone who needs it. So then what we need to check now is what are the matrix prices looking like. I'm going to swap this over. Whoops. Whole point of crafting was crafted for other people. So the way that they had the crafting set up was that you needed a chromatic seal. And then overnight they changed it so they removed the need for the chromatic seal and made it so you can then use 3 Scarabs and a Matrix. And the issue with the chromatic seal way they had it is because you had to use your own chromatic seals because they're bind on pickup. So they had 2 options. They could have either, 1, made chromatic seals bind on equip so that you could sell them on the market, which honestly wasn't a good idea because of the named items, and it would have affected the name item market like way different and make crafting almost just useless. Or they do what they did and they changed the resources that needed to go into it. So they made the right choice by keeping the chromatic seals bind on pickup, because you can still, even if you're not a crafter, you can still craft 700 gear utilizing those chromatic seals and a named item, and then still a matrix and dark matter. So it is still expensive to craft that, but you know 100% what you're getting. So now they've brought back the fact that we can go out and craft a bunch of stuff for other people. But previously, like if I wanted to craft something for someone else, like within the company, I had to use my own chromatic seal. And that's a daily cooldown. You know what I mean? So it was not a viable option for long term. It was hey, if I have an extra chromatic seal that I'm not saving up, I can craft something for you. Now it's, hey, do you have the resources? Give it to me and I'll craft it for you. So they just made it way easier for like company members or anyone to go and have someone else craft something for them. Obviously, make sure it's someone that you trust. Make sure it's someone that you are not worried about stealing your stuff. I have seen it before, not myself, but I have seen others have some stuff stolen from them. And that is the risk, unfortunately. But if you are on Marama and I happen to have the trade skill up for what you need, I'm more than happy to craft it for you if I got the time and everything. We'll do it on stream so everyone sees it, proof of it. You don't have to worry. But maybe once I get all my crafting leveled up, like if enough people wanted it, I could just set up a crafting day where people just come to me. You have to give me exactly what you want and I'll just craft it. So maybe we'll do that someday. For those on Marama, but currently I still need to get all my trade skills up. I only have armoring, jewel crafting, and arcane, because that's what I wanted at the start of the expansion, so I hit that immediately. Armoring I hit super fast because I saved up all those purple scraps, and I ended up hitting like 230 on day one for armoring before I spent any money. So I had prepared for that, but I didn't try to get my weaponsmithing and all that stuff up. But now there's reason to do it. So some people will definitely utilize crafting in order to make money, and that's for sure a good way that you can make money. The trouble for me is when I pull that good of stuff, I like to keep it. That's my problem. So that's where I'm at when it comes to crafting. Is I love keeping stuff for myself, so it's hard for me to actually craft to sell. But I do know people that, you know, they like crafting and selling because they do make pretty good money from it. But the crafting changes are great. Okay. I need to put some stuff away, hop around to the different settlements. Let's just go do the trees quick. Let's get this done. We're gonna go do our winter boss, and then I need to start with brimstone loot. I think we're gonna see more brimstone trains in general too, just because people are going to be trying to get more scarabs. I mean, scarabs aren't crazy expensive right now. I mean, we've seen scarabs go upwards of, you know, 3K or more. It's very rare to see that, but I have seen it before. They used to be average around 2K, you know, 1,500 to 2K for a long time. So I don't think they'll go that high in price. I think 1,000 is a good start. And then depending on how much people are actually crafting, it could go up. I didn't check matrix cost yet either, but I'm not too worried about the matrices. But I may just turn my scarabs into prismatics. I probably should have sold. That's the thing, is like I should have sold yesterday at 1,400. But literally, like, probably within an hour of seeing the 1,400, I noticed the price was already dropping. So it's because people flood the market. You know, Duke Sloth and a few others got their videos out, which is really good because then it got people, you know, moving on the market and all that. But then the supply goes way up because everyone sees it. Everyone wants to get their, you know, their money, their scarabs and all that. So I get it. So it'll balance out though, and maybe this will be the balance. I'm not sure. This change came really quickly, so that's why I didn't have any predictions of any sorts for it. But also keep in mind, the more people are crafting and all that, the more gear there is, the more builds, and again, the more rune glass being used. So the rune glass stuff is still like always valuable, I feel. Unless they make a big change to rune glass, I feel like those resources are always like fairly useful. Not every single one and not every single glyph, but in general they sell. Yeah, let's put some of this stuff away. Critic, Anglevine. I'm just trying to look for like duplicates of stuff. Where are the other ones? Soul Shroud. I like to keep like one of everything, but see how I have like 3 of those and 2 of those. I can go farm more of them if I need. I mean, I don't... free marketed economy. I mean, like, I don't play enough other MMOs. I really just only know New World. New World's the only MMO that I've really gotten attached to and hooked up or hooked on. Like, I really do like New World a lot, but I just never got into the other MMOs, so I'm not positive outside of New World. I think the economy within New World is okay. It's better than it used to be, but a lot of it comes down to just understanding it, understanding the market, understanding how the trade market works, keeping up with, you know, metas, keeping up with gear changes. Again, since I don't have knowledge in the other MMOs as far as some of those markets go, you know, there's really big meta shifts in New World, and all of a sudden something can just change and the price will just go, you know, crazy high. So like for me, I don't know. I watch the market. I try to keep up with it. I don't always keep up with all the metas and everything as far as like what exact perks people are looking for, but I periodically know that there are popular perks depending on what the meta is, you know what I mean? So I'll check those perks and see like, okay, you can kind of tell there's a shift in the market, a shift in the crafting or meta, because all of a sudden something might go up. On the flip side though, if you notice like the whole market's bought out of something, someone's probably just manipulating at that point. I don't do any of that because I like spending money too much on other stuff. So it's tricky. But yeah, since I don't know the other MMOs and stuff as far as economy, I'm really not positive. This is really just the first one that I've gotten into that I really enjoyed, and any game that has a market I enjoy. I don't know. Any game that's had one of any sorts, I like messing with it. I have a business background and I've just enjoyed that stuff, you know. The game unlike the real world. Yeah, I mean, the trouble is I think they would lose a lot of casual players. I think New World can definitely be casual friendly. Partially because there's no subscription model, you know what I mean? There's no subscription. So that helps. Wait, why am I putting that there? But I don't know. I don't have a really good answer for what I think would for sure work on that or not, but Sportlight, that's what I was looking at. But yeah, I mean, with economies though, they have to be so careful, obviously, because you mess up the economy in a game and it can really make people's time unenjoyable. That's a big problem, you know. Have I pulled any? No, I've seen so many other people pulling it though, so I'm with you. My luck sucks on it, but hey, that's how it goes. Towards a free to play? I don't know. I mean, like, there's good and bad to free to play. The trouble with free to play is you open up the door for potentially more exploiters, more, you know, if there's a duping bug and you have free to play and those dupers are making a bunch more accounts, more bots. I think there can be a lot of downsides to being free to play. Obviously, like, there can also be upsides to it, but with the amount of exploits and bugs they've had, I don't know if it would be best to do that too soon, at least. Maybe if they go to console and did free to play there, you know what I mean? Started it with console for like the release, if they ever did that. That might be smarter, but I really don't know if it would be the best for this game. Just because we know some of the issues in the past, you know. The top brass only do if they think it's gonna bring more money in. That's what they care about. They want to see the numbers of it, but if they're still doing really well and still selling copies and stuff. I mean, I've seen a decent amount of newer players or even return players. It's, you know, It's definitely changed a lot. That is for sure. I wish you could search for duplicates without having to actually type it in. And we can look corrupt. Problem is I'm running out of duplicates here. Let's break them all down. It's fine. All right, that. Gosh dang it. Why do I have to hoard so much gear that I'm not even using? And I don't know if I ever will use it, but I'm sitting on it in case I need it. I don't know. It's good stuff. I might use it someday. What's another name of the name stuff? We check soul. Oh yeah, keratin. Whether I buy premium pass or not. I mean, I buy it every single season. For the amount of skins and stuff that you get, I mean, if you don't care, I would say this, if you don't care about the skins, don't get it. But like the amount of skins you get is worth more than what you pay for the pass. Because if you look at like a full armor set, like you're paying as much for a full armor set as you do for the season pass pretty much. Because like the extra consumables and all that stuff really does not make a difference. And I mean, they had to be careful to not make it a pay to win. That would have been asking for trouble. But I don't know. I enjoy it. Do I need to start? Yeah. I want to start the day with a fairly clean set. Hey, look at these boots that I pulled was it yesterday or 2 days ago? I don't remember. Think of this for the Abyss though. So it's full con, 700, heavy armor boots, which is fine. Mending, execute, void harnessing, health. I will be using these for an Abyss execute build eventually. I'm excited for that. Because mending execute isn't like crazy, but it is nice to have on a DPS build. Isn't that crazy? With the void harnessing, hold those, 700. I'm telling you. Dungeons, loot runs, the free gear's out there, you just have to go and get it. All right, are we good here? Am I like, I think this is clean enough, right? I've got some necessities on me just in case. We got our healing void, we've got our unbroken winds ice gauntlet. Let's bring, I want to bring Scorpion Sting with me today. And then we might level up Pestilence as well. Actually, no, I'm not gonna worry about that. I don't know if I'll be doing OPRs and stuff today for sure or not. Today kind of is a loot day just because of the changes. All right, Convergence Festival. Are there any trains going on? Orange and Chromaxes, I'm curious. Weapon matrices can be crafted or bought. I can't currently make any of the weapon matrices yet. I don't have my weapon smithing up. All right, I need to keep recruitment up so I can see where the event and chest runs and all that are happening. Ooh, 2 tokens. Give me a third one. Dang it. Oh, 2's better than none. And then now they changed it. So now we can change. If you have excess, you can do 5 of these. And that's going to give me 10 premium tokens. I farmed up so many of them. And then we can turn these into premium tokens. Look at that. That's the stuff right there. I don't care about the scanners box. I kind of want to support the devs. No, I don't think that's stupid at all. I think more dev teams need people like that to support them and all that too, you know. But like, I mean, it's a hard time to be a dev no matter what game you're working on. It's a very hard time to be a dev. Yeah, it's rough for them. So I think doing stuff to help the dev team as opposed to just tell them what's wrong with it is good. I think we need more of that. Price of scarabs on Marama currently are down to 1,000. I saw them hit 1,500 yesterday though. So they're bouncing around a bit. I think people are selling because like the price went so high, you know, higher than we've seen in a while. So a lot of people just started posting them to sell. But I think it's definitely worth it to run them. If you think the price might go up, you can sit on them. Otherwise, just start selling them because scarabs, I mean, there's scarab runs you can run and get them. Casa Steel is 1,200. Okay. Yeah, if you guys are on different servers and you know scarab prices, definitely post them if you want, and we can kind of compare some of them. But I think most servers will probably sit around 1,000 for a bit, and then we'll see what happens. There's a chance they go up, chance they go down. I mean, there's Azoth inductors for free now for the events and stuff, so it's like, you know, it's tough to say. In fact, I should just buy this. So like that's where I'm like, do I sell and try to make some money, or do I just sit on them because like I have 2 Azoth inductors now? So it's a tough spot. It is a tough spot. Let's go get our. They're in Eben right now. I don't know if I'll make it to this one. $48 of them got buried on the auction house. Yeah, it's a weird time to sell. For me, I will be farming them and then selling later or crafting into prismatic. If you can craft them into prismatic scarabs and you have extra prismatic blocks, check the price of prismatic blocks on your server. But there is a chance that those slightly go down in price because they made them cheaper on the powerful gemstone dust. So you might see the price go down, but at the same time, the demand for them is high. So we'll see. So again, I didn't really get any warning on this patch. I just saw it pop up last night, so I went and farmed a bunch of the spikes. And by the time I had actually seen the patch and logged in and all that, the market had already been bought out of the scarabs. So. Ow. Just woke up and wasn't thinking straight. I mean, you'll still make good money, and like the thing is, like I said, you can still go out and farm scarabs. And scarabs are even easier to get now because of Elysian Wild, so there's a chance that like the 1,000, you know, average 1,000 gold is just where we will be for a bit. Oh, I need to make it. Let me hit him. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with you selling that many. That's a nice jump in gold for you. Like, I wouldn't look at it as if it's a mistake or anything like that. Because, like, we have to remember this. 2 days ago, they were selling for, what, 500? You're still making almost double what you would have 2 days ago. So, I wouldn't count it as a loss in any way. Just go farm more, you know? That's the nice thing about... So, like, when I look at, like, selling resources especially, anything that gets like, eaten up, so, like, scarabs, any of that stuff, you know, I am like, you know what? I'm going to sell at this price because I need the gold. I'll be happy with the gold. If they go up in price, yeah, that sucks, but I can go and farm more. So if it's something that like I know I can specifically go out and farm, I really don't stress too much over it. It does suck when you see the price go up like right after you sell. I've had that happen, but that's part of the fun for me. I don't know. Part of the fun is like selling and being like, all right, I'm selling at the top dollar, and then seeing it go higher, and it's like, oh, why is it going higher? It's you know. Can be very fun to see that type of stuff happen, but also a little frustrating at times. No, I don't think the change to the event was all that bad though. I think this was fine. It's still gonna push everyone to do it every single day, but what I don't know is if someone hasn't done the event at all, with these limitations, are you able to get everything from the event? because they're kind of limiting people from being able to like heavily farm it. So I really don't know, because I'm capped on the event, so I've had access to all of it from the start. So I'm not sure how that affects those who were not. Where am I going here? Yeah, I mean, I've hit, you know, a couple 100,000 gold, and back when crafting was the way it was, that couple 100,000 went away really, really fast. And like with crafting, the old crafting system, you definitely could make a lot of that money back, but you still had to hope that you pulled the right stuff. So it wasn't as simple as like, well, just sell it and make your money. You still had to hope for the proper stuff. Say this guy's sitting here trying to do this, and we're not gonna be able to until this thing's dead. We'll see. I think they're just trying to prevent people from like burning through the event immediately, like people usually do. I think with a long enough event, it doesn't really matter if they limit it. They just, I would assume that they've, you know, done some calculations in terms of like how many tokens someone can get if they do daily and all that. So we'll see. But they have done a great job with the quality of life, so I can't complain too much with this event, honestly. Around 25k gold. Yeah, I definitely have moments where I just kind of hover. Like, I'll make gold, but I'm still spending it. And now that chromatic seals aren't as necessary on a daily basis, kind of like, you know, I might be able to actually save money. I mean, when you're spending 5k a day, like I was spending 5k every single day on chromatic seals. And that does add up for someone who doesn't like to just only go out and farm as much money as possible. Just make my money doing whatever. So if you don't craft, if you're not a crafter, like if you don't have your skills crafted or capped and you don't have someone who's crafting for you, the chromatic seals are actually worth a lot more to someone like you than they are to someone who is a crafter or who has access to a crafter. Because you don't need crafting skill in order to make 700 gear utilizing the chromatic seals with the matrix and the named items. So they actually are slightly more valuable to those who do not have access to that stuff. But they're not necessary. But do keep in mind, if you do save those, save up some matrices or buy some or whatever, then you can craft your 700 named items, guarantee the 2 perks, and then pick that 3rd perk for whatever you want on it. So like my muskets are both, I made both my muskets that way. I don't have my engineering up, so I had to go about it that way. And now I want to get my engineering and all that stuff up because crafting actually allows me to craft multiple items now without using my seals. But I probably won't buy seals every single day just because I can craft a lot of the stuff now. But I mean, there's still a lot of options for getting gear, dungeons, loot runs, all sorts of stuff. Those artifacts help. Oh wait, all my furnishing is back. Nice. They fixed it. They kind of had to fix that, I suppose, if people are going to be crafting more, huh? Because I've had my armoring trophies up, well, since it's been bugged. Which is fine. I've been able to craft some armor, but like, I was maybe going to craft some jewelry and I couldn't. Or not jewelry, arcane stuff. I don't know why I said jewelry is the same trophies. But yeah, I can't do any arcane, or I couldn't do it until they fixed that. People in your home make gear at a discounted price. That comes down to the company. I don't charge my, like, our company is very small. It's just like friends. We don't do a bunch of like company activities like scheduled or anything. We're very, very small, just people we know. And really, I don't charge, I'm not gonna charge them to craft for them. I got my crafting skill up in order to help my company. Not to charge them. I just charge whatever the mats are. I just can't afford to help with all the mats. Sometimes I can. If I can help with the mats, I will. Or if I can help with some of the gold, I will. But I'm never gonna charge a company member extra to do that. And that's where if I did do like a Marama crafting day for anyone who's on Marama, then I would probably do it for free as well, and people can have the option of tipping if they want. I think it is like good courteous if you have someone random crafting for you, if they don't ask for money, especially, like, make sure you tip them. Not me, don't tip me, I'm fine. But random people. Yeah, I mean, the bigger companies, they're a lot more organized and all that. But even so, like, for me, even if I was in a big company, I'd feel weird charging a company member, because it's just like, I'm charging you to help you, but help the company. I don't know. It's just, for me, it's odd. But I get it. Some people, that's what they enjoy, is like kind of utilizing the trade skills as a job, in a sense. So I get that. Just for me personally, like, I got my trade skill up specifically to help the company and to help anyone that I know that needs help with crafting and doesn't have the time to get their crafting skill up. But no, I get it in the big companies though. Like, they're a lot more organized. They're more of an actual, like, company. But I didn't even get my crafting skills capped either way. I've put it off just because, like, crafting's been kind of lame with the chromatic seals, so the changes helps a lot. Wars are still, like, pretty big, but getting into wars is very, very difficult because a lot of the companies have their, like, rosters and stuff, and they already know kind of the mercenaries that they'll hire for it. But wars are still pretty big. Like, the big companies, definitely it's still a pretty big deal for them. I've done a couple wars, never really got into them though. I didn't really care a whole lot. I've only had a couple people approach me asking about it, and it was more so joining their company, and I was like, no, I will be a mercenary if people needed it, but I'm not interested in joining a big company and all that. Personally. I don't even know what role I'd be in a war, to be honest. I mean, the wars nowadays, I'm sure, are a lot better than they used to be. I mean, the wars back in the day were awful in terms of lag and stuff. But I would assume that they're better. I mean, the last one I was in was not that bad. That was a long time ago, though. So that's why I assume now I would hope they're better. I don't feel like I have an energizing hardy going, because I don't think I do. Alright. Time for good old Scarab run, huh? Oh, there's Manny. Do that like 30 FPS the whole time. I mean, it also comes down to his system and settings and all that stuff. Like, I run everything on low. I run everything low settings and stuff because I care more about the performance. As long as stream looks fine for you guys and my performance is good, then that's fine for me. So I run everything pretty darn low. But yeah, I haven't been in like a big war in a really long time, so. Nice. No? Why did this thing aggro on me? Whatever. I don't know how that missed, but sure. I guess these rocks are really throwing off my hits here. Heavy attacks. Lots of heavy attacks. I think someday they definitely could do like mock wars of sorts, you know what I mean? Please, please, please just give us an OPR map before you do any more game modes. It's been too long. Saw the gold. I thought we were gonna get a Scarab right off the bat, but we did not. Bunch of junk. This is nice. People are running these routes again, so like some of the stuff is just open. People weren't really running Scarab runs for a long time because there wasn't much value in it. Means people might actually be farming sulfur again, so sulfur prices could drop. Sulfur prices could drop. Charged sand could drop. Scarab prices, we'll see what happens with those. Glyphs. I mean, glyphs could go up in price almost, because sometimes if like sulfur and charged sand drop and it makes each glyph cheaper to craft, then glyphs could go up, but we'll see. Yeah, I think OPR, like, they just haven't, it's been lower priority, which sucks, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just hope that they give us that before they give us a new game mode. Or give us both. That'd be sweet. Give us a new game mode and a new map. Because a lot of us love OPR. We love the game mode, so I mean, we'll see. We'll be patient. We've been patient. We can wait longer. But I do think the cross-world dungeons should take priority. I do agree with that. That for sure should come before another map at this point, as well as the arenas. Yeah, we need all the cross-world stuff, and then once all the cross-world stuff is in, then I think they could really push out a lot more stuff, you know. But maybe they're just trying to get the current game modes in a good spot before they actually like keep doing more with those game modes, you know? I mean, they made the other arenas map, but I don't know. I don't do enough arenas, so I think it was a bigger deal for those who enjoyed doing the arenas. But yeah, without the cross-world, it's really, I don't know. I think cross-world arenas would be a lot better. So I don't know how much goes into them actually getting that done. I mean, even with Crossworld though, they're gonna run into people who are just, you know, constantly playing 3v3s anyways. At that point, like the Crossworld wouldn't make as much of a difference. It would, but a matchmaking of sorts would probably be needed, and maybe that's also what they're waiting on, is waiting until they have more of a matchmaking system. Who knows? But they're being smart and just not saying anything about it because they don't want to start talking about it and creating hype over something that either doesn't happen or takes a while. They are definitely learning that the community gets upset if they overpromise, so I think they're tuning back their overpromising here. Not that they were even promising before, but I think they're just trying to make it so they don't share too much to disappoint people. Yeah, so that's, but I mean, like for Cross World, they won't do it maybe until, or matchmaking and all that hasn't come into OPR, right? So there's no matchmaking in OPR whatsoever. So I don't know if they'll have two separate matchmaking type of systems for arenas. I mean, arenas actually, you know what they really just need to do? They just need to do a ranked arenas. That's all they need for arenas. Because then you can have the casuals and just like the beginners just play like a unranked mode. And I think that would actually solve a lot of the problems for those who are just trying to like chill and try out arenas in PvP. Because then you have all like more of the sweats who are going to be playing ranked and all that. So really just like do a ranking for that and you'd be good. I think a ranked OPR might be a little bit trickier, but ranked arenas I think would be very doable. Ooh, that was a little laggy there. Yeah, but there regardless of skill, they need some form of matchmaking in terms of like roles or groups, split the groups up better or something. So like if you're solo queuing, maybe your chances of getting against a team that has a 5-stack, maybe it won't put you against a 5-stack unless you have a 5-stack on your team or something. That's the type of stuff for OPR that I think would help. It's the worst when you're solo queuing and you can tell that the majority of your team is not grouped in any way, and then the other team has a 5-stack that just controls the whole match. That's the type of stuff that I think would definitely help, is just like figure out a way to split the groups up or something. Because 3v3s has that. Like as a triple stack, you have to go up against another triple stack. But obviously with fewer people, that's a lot easier. But it does suck when there's a 5-stack in OPR and your team does not have the coordination because it's a bunch of random people just queuing in. We do have an ad on Twitch, I think. All it says is it's starting soon, so it may be starting soon. Ooh. Which one is that? Time Barrage? Is that worth anything? I haven't looked that one up in a bit. Like, I haven't looked up the flail charms in general. I know Mending Vortex is usually worth something, but I'll have to check that one. Alright. Dang it. I'll wait until I'm on my mount. Did the Twitch ads ever start, or is it just telling me ads starting soon? I don't know if they actually ever started. Oh, there. Now it started. That's weird. It sat on the, like, starting soon screen for a bit. Yeah, see, people are farming sulfur. I think sulfur prices... I think there's a good chance that sulfur drops in price. Pay attention to sulfur and charge sand on your server if you've been selling it, because supply may go up. Also means glob prices could also drop because of the glob areas along this route. So we'll see. Globs didn't really go up in price a whole lot. I think people are stockpiling a lot. A lot more than I was expecting. But glyphs did pretty good. I made some decent money off glyphs. I have to double check and see if prices have changed on them, but The shadow glyphs we're selling for a decent amount because that goes into the case of freezing. Which was weird. They were actually higher priced than the water glyphs at some point. It's usually not the case. Usually water glyphs are more still. Wow. I don't know what happened there. Getting any bags. I don't think we're gonna do the full area today. I'm not too worried about provisions. I'll grab them if they're easy, but I'm not gonna go super out of my way. Let's just try to grab some of the supply caches. You're in 21. That's all? You need to be hoarding more, right? You need at least 1,000 pounds of it, or whatever they put the weight in for. Is it pounds or kilograms, or is it just weight in this game? I don't even remember. I don't really pay attention to it. I should check. I haven't checked how much my craft mods weigh in Neverfall. I have way too many though. Like, I have so many useless mods that I don't know, I just dump them all there without thinking. So annoying that these stupid elite dogs spawn in. I don't even care, let's just keep moving. I don't want to deal with this. Good morning, Andrew. Hello, hello. Welcome in. No idea what we're selling and keeping. So that's where I do have a video where I talk about selling like mats and resources and stuff, and I kind of go through how I go about doing it. So you can check that one out. But really, like, I just, there's a slow way of doing it, and you can check every single mod. But there's also like a faster way, I guess, if you just click through your craft mods and see what has buy orders. You can go about it that way. That's the quick way. Just go to like whatever settlement you have all your craft mods, go into the trading post there and just start clicking on them. The ones that have buy orders, go and check. Otherwise, you can literally go to every single craft mod and see which ones are selling. And I know it's very, very tedious, but if you do that a few times, you know, like once a week or once every other week or something like that, you'll really get like a good understanding of, okay, this weapon perk is really good. This is popular right now, this or that, you know. So it's very, very tedious. But since the crafting mod market can shift really, really fast, you know, if a patch comes in, it could just change it. It's hard to say like these ones are always worth something. Now, like, there are some, like, squirming vines that are just really rare, or, like, adamant, or any of those that are really rare. And those you can pretty much always bet that they're going to be worth some money. The price will still fluctuate, but some of those are definitely just always going to be worth a decent amount because of the rarity. But there are perks like health, which would be the adamants, which unless they massively, like, change stuff, that one I think will just always be worth good money. Because it's such a useful perk. I wear it on most of my armor if I can. There's some stuff like that you'll just always know, but like, give you an example though, because like I have a lot of useless mods, right? I have 1,300 pounds or whatever of craft mods. Like these trenchant crits, I don't need 815 of them, but I have them. Like I have a problem, okay? I hoard a lot of stuff. Can't help it. And hire a New World manage all your stuff. True. Luckily, I have most of my stuff like organized in a way between all the storages that I at least can like just dump stuff. But the trouble is I dump too much stuff, and then before you know it, I have to sit and go through each of the inventories anyways. So I could manage your inventory, but there's a very good chance it becomes more of a mess. Because I'd say, you know what, you could use that. You could keep that. That'd be terrible. Or if someone's like, well, I have to get rid of stuff, I'd just be like, just start selling. Sell it all. Take the gold and run. I will say though, for like my tanking build, I was running a Jasper just for the extra DPS, and man, I really like the new Jasper. Bonk. I think we both missed the last attack. That thing died to ticks. There's actually a wall run starting because I'm at a really good spot to go do wall. I can come back to this. Is there actually a wall going? Might be a troll. That's why I have to like leave recruitment up so I can go back and look. Big run yesterday, no man. Hey, I've done it multiple days and haven't pulled any. Meanwhile, I get to see all the comments from people posting that they're pulling it, and I'm like, they exist. I know it. I know they're out there. The game just hates me right now. But the amount of hype that you'll get when you pull one, though, is just great. Just continue on the Scarab run. We're gonna do the full Scarab run. We're gonna hit all the pools today. All the pools will be hit. My Scarab luck's been really, really awful, so hope today's a change. This way, guy. Whoops. I went right past him, didn't it? Not worrying about sulfur. I will be hopefully doing my Shattered Mountain loot run this week. So that run will be specific towards Enchanted Ward for those who are needing that. Stay over there, guy. I should put my other heart rune on, actually. Hold on, don't attack me yet. There you go. Primal Fury works amazing as an open world healer. I don't recommend it for PvP. I mean, it's really fun in PvP if you can actually get people. But man, I die so fast when I use that heart rune. It's ridiculous. Can't help it. Stoke the Forge. I don't know if I have that one or not. I might. I did. I also think I might change some of my armor pieces to have nature harnessing in the future, but I don't know yet. I'd have to drop a version. I don't know if I don't think it's worth it to drop a version for more damage. I will be doing like kind of a DPS life staff build using the new life staff artifact. And that one I'll go full nature harnessing. Like I have a plan for that one. Look at that, it's another healer. I think it's a ramen kind of a day because we have some leftover ground beef, which normally I would not put ground beef in my ramen, but for some reason the barbecue ground beef is like really good, so. Double check sugar prices too. Might do a sugar run. The last sugar run I did terrible. I didn't get like any. I got a little bit, but not as much as I should have. Alright. Get this, grab that bag. Syncretic Ice Gauntlet, huh? Assuming gear score won't be great on it. We're running mines, huh? I mean, mines wouldn't be bad for Enchanted Ward, but that's like crazy that people are actually running mines, because usually they skip it, they just go straight to Merc. Oh yeah, wait, so what are the mutations then? Oh, so they're doing 2 weeks of Glacial Tarn? So we only got one new mutation then? Or did they change the mutation on this? Oh, they gave us a different mutation. Oh. That's actually pretty nice. I didn't care for the ice mutation on that dungeon. So they have the enrage. Okay, so increased stam damage. Yeah, okay. That may be worth it. What mutations on Starstone today? Fire. Yeah, the fire one's not bad. Did they only did 2 then? When were they gonna add a third? I know they've talked about it. I feel like they should have added by now. Because I was hoping we'd get like Jen or Laz or something. I don't remember what was or 2 weeks ago. There we go. Probably do our reek run today as well. Probably do it today. Because now we need a lot more money, and I don't really want to sell my Scarabs right away. Because I'm going to need at least 20 of them for myself. This is my Azoth inductors. Old Soul, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate it. Oh. Game, don't be doing this to me on all these chests. They made up for it and gave me my full resistance. This is like the most people we've seen out on a Scarab run in a long time. Normally it's like just us. It's not too shabby. So I had to get some videos done tomorrow. All these are open because those guys just came through. It's awesome. Minimal effort. No Scarabs yet, of course, but didn't think I already come through here. I wonder if we went to a different one. We might do some OPRs today if I can get some of the loot done. But I do want to like keep up with running these loot routes, so. The one from yesterday? Didn't put out a new one today, right? You're talking about yesterday? Yeah. Yep, I've watched it. We watched it on stream yesterday. Well, I won't spoil anything for you. Unless you're saying no spoilers for me. But no, I've seen it. Oh, you just watched it. Okay. I thought it was more realistic this time around for the roadmap, that's for sure. I think they're playing it safer, which is probably good. Ow. Dang it. Yeah, so it sounds like they're just gonna be splitting up the roadmap into 2 sections. So they'll do, you know, in May we'll get the rest of the year's roadmap, is my understanding. So, which, if they end up doing like every May ends up being, you know, the second half of the year, I think the May update or May roadmap will always be bigger because they'll always do their big updates in the fall, you know. So gives us something to look forward to in May, though, you know. Just to see what's going to be happening. There's the Scarab. Thank you very much, game. I'm going to go hit the other spots. I'm going to go fill up my coffee really quick while I'm fast traveling. I'll be right back. Whoa, whoa. Wall, heliocast, and beds. Yeah, we'll go to that. That just announced. Yeah. All right. Easy peasy. So maybe what we'll do is we'll do the Brim Elite run and then eat some food. Unless I eat on the run. I was gonna have ramen today though. I can't really eat ramen on the run. Unless, no, I probably shouldn't. One of two things will happen. Either one, I will end up falling behind, or two, my ramen will get all soggy because I don't eat it fast enough. Either one sounds terrible, so we might just wait. Big news might be, I don't know. I mean, like, they're obviously trying to get their controller support going. I don't think they'll announce, I think maybe they'll announce console, but I think they're gonna wait and see how controller support goes first before they make any announcements on that. I think, well, for one, we know that the cross-world expeditions are coming. I would also assume then they're probably going to be announcing cross-world arenas at some point. Hopefully a new OPR map. I mean, there's a lot of options of content, but I'm assuming all of the content that we're hoping they announce, they are working on. It's just a matter of what are they prioritizing. Because everyone's gonna have a preference as to what they want them to prioritize, you know? Because we're all into, you know, different areas of the game and stuff. Because I've heard both sides of it, you know, throughout the years of New World, of like, some people saying they wish that they'd focus on PvE more, and then they wish they'd focus on PvP more, and so it's like hard to have a game like this and focus on everything and get everything balanced and all that. But maybe a new weapon? I don't know. I would assume we'll get a new weapon announced in May, because what we get like one a year. Right. Yeah, so they need to get all the crossroad stuff figured out and then get the controller stuff figured out, and then they'll add in the console. That's big news, but lacking actual content wise. So what a lot of people, so that is one of the biggest things that I hear from people, is that they wish that there was more content. The trouble is we wish there was more content, and I think every single game that we play pretty much, it's like, it would be nice if there's more content, but we as a community also need to decide, like, do we want them to really hard focus more content or fix the current content? Because there's complaints on either side of either we don't have enough content or there's too many bugs in the current content. And from the sounds of it of the video, they really want to get their bug fixes figured out. Everything that I'm seeing leads me to think that they're really pushing console. And although, yes, it feels as though, like, if they were to push more into console, we as a PC gaming community would lose out on content in the meantime. But if that means the game grows more this year, if this year is a year of growth for the game itself, doesn't that mean that hopefully bringing console and stuff in could potentially mean that there's more money coming into the game, into the development crew, so then we then could even get further content, you know? So we need to think, like, for them, they're thinking long term. For us as a community, it's really hard to look long term because we're playing the game right now. So hopefully, and again, like, you know, it's tough to say because we don't know for sure what they have planned, but hopefully, you know, if they are going to be pushing console and pushing more of that stuff, because again, we have no idea. All we know is controllers and, you know, stuff is coming into the game. But hopefully if they do push console, it means that the game will grow to a point where they'll have more resources to be able to give us even more and better content. So although, yes, we would love more content also means more potential bugs, which also means if they bring in too many more bugs, then console gets pushed back, meaning their growth slows down, if console is one of their intentions. I would assume that they do intend to have console, being that the Lord of the Rings is going to be cross-platform, or so I've heard. So, yeah, we'll see. But just because we don't, you know, if they do announce that we're not getting as much content as everyone's hoping for, It's not like they're doing it because they don't want to give us the content. They're doing it probably because they're trying to grow. That's my hope. That's what I'm going to go with if things go that route. Try to be a bit optimistic with their decisions as opposed to just pessimistic that we are not getting what we want as a player base. That's my take. I know some people really, really want to get their content, and I get it. It is frustrating, especially when I'm making content. The more content they give me, the better, but I also understand that they may just be doing it to help us, you know, grow as a community and as a game down the road. But we'll see. I'll be optimistic about it, though. Why not? For me to sell, not Microsoft buying them, would need more capital to invest. So that's the thing that's really tough, is like, a lot of people assume, well, AGS is connected to Amazon, and so they must be able to afford to do anything, and that's just, I mean, that's just not how a business works. They're not just gonna funnel money from like Amazon's main accounts into AGS just because they need to pump more content out. I don't believe AGS is a very big team, like for New World. AGS for New World, because even AGS as a whole, not everyone works on New World there, so I don't know. I played ESO a little bit, I just couldn't get into it though. I tried it and it just wasn't for me. Like New World's literally the only MMO that's really gotten me to be hooked on it. Yeah, for their team doesn't sound big at all from what we've seen and stuff. It doesn't seem like they have a huge team. And so that's where, like I said, hopefully, like if they do bring in console and stuff, like that means that the team could grow. That'd be awesome if they could just, you know, pay their current employees more, bring more employees in, get the team really moving. That would be really, really cool. Because they definitely have a passion for it. You know what I mean? It's pretty clear that they have a passion for the game. Yes, gaming in general makes it very difficult for people to be optimistic, and part of that is because all we see and hear is complaining. Not saying you guys, that's not by any means what I'm saying. It's just, there's a lot of upset people with developers, and it's really hard. I couldn't imagine being a dev. I just really couldn't, because of the fact of like the disappointment that a lot of people have with some of these games. And it must be so hard to be like loving the project you're working on and really wanting to better your community, and then just like not hearing much good from the community. Like that's gotta be tough, right? Because there's a lot of people who work really, really hard on these games, not just AGS. Just all these games, there's a lot of people who go into these teams and stuff, and it's gotta just like suck when someone's just like really upset, or they completely miss the hard work because they're upset they didn't get something, you know? But the hard work that went into it was still worthwhile, you know? Like, even with Elysian Wilds, people were upset. They're like, well, we're just getting a reskin zone. And it's like, yeah, but do you know how hard those people worked on that reskin zone and how cool it actually looks now? Yes, like we didn't get a whole nother addition to the map like that, but it's a really, really cool zone. And people worked really hard to make it really cool. But I get the frustrations from people, I definitely do. I would love for there to be more content, but I want that content to be good, you know? I mean, there's a reason why like I don't play games like Call of Duty and stuff. Like they come out with their content and their new stuff too quickly to the point where like I can't keep up with it, I don't want to keep up with it. It's like too much. But they do really well in terms of selling. Doesn't necessarily mean all the decisions they're making is right, but they're a big company that can dish out a lot of content really quick. I don't play Call of Duty though, so I really don't even know if the new content's worth it or not. All fixing and prepping. Yeah, and I agree with that, Robert, like for sure. And that's what makes me excited is all these fixes and changes in New World. I'm just like, imagine when Lord of the Rings drops, and like if they use a lot of the same stuff, we literally are gonna have like all these features and stuff in Lord of the Rings right away. And that for me is really exciting, because I'm excited for that game. It's a ways down the road, but I'm excited for it. Something like Diablo 4. So I had never played Diablo, and I got into Diablo 4 because my brother was super into Diablo, like the older games. And like, I liked it for a bit, and then there was just nothing more for me to do. I didn't even like care about hitting 100 and all. Like, I got to like 90s or something, and it was just like, it's too repetitive, and I didn't play the previous game, so I didn't have the nostalgic feel of it and all that. But yeah, I mean, it's hard not to be negative sometimes, and I get it. Yeah, Robert, the lore to back it all up. Yeah, the Lord of the Rings obviously is a very different situation, just because we already know that there's lore and stuff for it immediately. Whereas in like New World, obviously, like they use real world history stuff, but at the same time, like they're coming up with the stories and stuff. Lord of the Rings, they pretty much have the story. They just need to come up with the questing and all that stuff. But they have the generalized lore behind Lord of the Rings to work off of. But they have said that's a pretty small team too. Adamant count 0. The game has not been kind to me for the adamant drops. I keep seeing people pulling them too. People keep telling me, yeah, I pulled, or someone said like I pulled 2 or something. I'm like, well, come on, game. At least give me 1 if you're giving other people 2. I've also been running around doing other stuff, but I've done a lot of brimstone loot. We'll do our Reekwater run today. Scarabs, I got 1 today. I still have a bunch stockpiled, so. Did that cancel my heart rune? Ow. I got 1 Scarab today. I think that puts me at like 45 or 46 total. But I have 2 Azoth inductors, so I probably won't sell Scarabs. Not right away. If Scarabs get anything close to 2k though, I'm gonna sell. That is worth selling for me for sure. Around 1,000. The only reason why like I'm hesitant on selling is because I know I'm going to want to craft. That's the trouble. For Scarabs, the Scarabs yesterday on Marama were up to 1,500 at one point. They were up to 1,500 was the max I saw yesterday, and then people just started selling like mad, so the supply went way, way, way up, and so the price dropped. But there's gonna be a lot more people buying them, and you know, people are still getting their Azoth inductors and stuff, so 2k on Lilith though, man, that's expensive. I would have probably sold. I'm gonna be sitting on near 100k at this point. Yep, demand. I mean, it'll crash. It'll definitely crash below 2k. I'm very curious after like 2 weeks to see what it balances out to, you know, because after the first week, especially this weekend, we'll see. I think the prices are going to be a little bit of a mess this weekend, so definitely check your own server and see what's worth it to you. But it'll be interesting in like a couple weeks to see where we're at with the market. But like I said, the trouble with me is I love crafting. Like back when Gamba crafting was like huge, when you had to literally do that to get what you wanted, I spent too much money. I saved up a bunch and I just spent it. Because, yeah, I mean, what good is the gold if you're not using it, right? Something happens to me tonight or tomorrow, the gold will go nowhere. Pretty regular chest runs. Yeah, Marama's, I mean, Marama and Lilith I think are pretty equal in terms of population, right? I think we're still like the 2 busiest servers, and usually it's like one or the other is above. I don't consistently see one, you know, Marama being more. I think population-wise, it's usually pretty similar at prime time, especially. I noticed El Dorado actually was having decent population as well. I don't really check West Coast ever, but I checked the other day and they were right up there with us, so that was cool. Obviously, they only have a couple servers, but still nice to see US West getting some love. Even though I don't play on them, but... Sorry, guy, I made you miss your shot. You're around the new camp? Nice. He's... Yeah, you have a life staff. Heal yourself. It's bothering me that you're not healing yourself. You have a life staff. And he was too far away. Alright, good luck. It's a housing problem fix. It says that it is, and my trophies and everything were showing up. So I would assume it's fixed for everyone. I don't know. My egg showed back up. My egg that I placed yesterday and it disappeared. It's back. And my dog. Yeah, I think all of my stuff was showing today. Check your own housing and everything, but yeah, it seems like it's fixed, which that was like the one thing when I saw that they were changing the crafting stuff. I was like, man, that's great they're changing it, but it kind of sucks if we can't put up our trophies. So luckily they fixed it, or at least they said they did, and my house seems fixed, so. But definitely check your houses and make sure. Because if you do have the problem, you can try reporting it on the New World Discord as well, just in case. But like I said, mine seems fixed. Yeah, they kind of screwed over the event in some ways by making it so it's only 3 a day because people just quit running it. It's the only downside to the way that they went with it now. Oh, you haven't bought a house yet? Yeah. It seems to be fixed. There you are. For those of you who have been waiting for my musket build, I will be, that video will hopefully be coming out tomorrow. Oh, 2 musket builds tomorrow. Very, very excited because I've been having a ton of fun with it. So I'm excited to share it with you guys. Some of you kind of know the general idea of my builds, but tomorrow I'll go more in depth with it. You don't necessarily need the 3 houses. It makes a really big difference though, for PvE especially. If you're a crafter, you for sure need 3, just because that is how you are going to craft your higher gear score items. But if you're not a crafter, I would highly recommend getting them so you can get your combat trophies, because that increases your damage output against the different enemy types. So is it 100% needed? No. Does it help a lot? Yes, because then you also get your... I got a shard of consecrated iron. You also get your 3 recalls then as well, which is kind of nice. And then you also get town buffs, which they took away the hardy buff, which was a long time ago. They got rid of that, but there are other town buffs that, depending on the company that owns that town or that settlement, they may do like one that gives you a harvesting buff or something like that. So there are other buffs and like PvE buffs that some of the companies will do. But I mean, it comes down to the owning company. You know, whoever owns that territory is the one who sets those up. So there are definitely benefits and buffs that you get from owning multiple houses. There definitely are. Smack it, everyone, if you want good loot. Guaranteed. I'm gonna pull my transmog token though, because I did that right. Right, game? Dang it. Didn't even give me a gold. Sun glyphs though. I think sun glyphs were higher than they normally are. They're not normally very expensive, but I think they were higher than typical the other day at least. The 2 glyphs, though, that I highly recommend to go and check on your servers, and I haven't checked today on Marama, but check water glyphs and shadow glyphs. It goes into the ice gauntlet, or the ice cases, and since so many people are running deep freeze right now, the rune glass has been selling really well. Those are the 2 glyphs that go into that rune glass, so that's why the price has gone up. And the ones that go into lightning, I think, are always pretty cheap, so those don't really change. I'm going to the company. I actually don't know the payout at this point with the towns. They've changed some of that stuff, like taxes and all that. So I don't know the exact payout, but if you go to a settlement and go to the like governor's desk, you can actually look and see how much money they've made, like in the last week and stuff. Or at least you used to be able to see some of that stuff. But go to like the main town hall governor's area, and there should be like a governor's desk area that you can actually look at some of that stuff. I haven't looked in a really long time, so I don't remember exactly what all it shows. But check like Brimstone or something, and I bet they've made a boatload of gold. Because they make gold off of people crafting in those settlements and all that, and refining. I just don't remember the exact percentage like payout. Crash, but they said they fixed client crashes. I don't know, there's always something, you know, right? It happens. I'm getting my daily spam call for the day. I usually get like 1 or 2 a day. It was really laggy, very, very delayed on the armor breaker. I think what I would do, I got some other ideas for some other videos. You figure out the ideas and put them together. A checklist of things I need to include. Try to go through like a checklist for each of my videos of like what I would try to add. And I need to like make sure I write that stuff down. I tend to forget. Some of the stuff, there's just like so much that goes into it that it like gets overwhelming trying to like piece it all together in an organized manner. Like the trading post, even though like I know what I'm doing, it was still just like trying to go through in my head like, all right, what do I do in the trading post? I just kind of do it sometimes without thinking. I've just kind of done stuff the same way for so long, like for selling and all that. Which is good. I mean, like it actually really helps me to remember stuff. That's why I want to do like some videos that actually are beneficial to me to be able to actually like do some of the stuff in the game that I easily forget. Ow. Ow. Please. Please. Eh? There's not a bag from that? There. Wait, can I CC him? Nope. Nope, I cannot. This gave me junk. I have aggro of this guy. Yeah, go after the pylon over there. Why are you going after me still? Someone else healed. I don't want the aggro. And I'm hungry. After this brimstone loot, I need to eat. Cause I'm very hungry right now. But I want to at least finish the elite run. Oh, none of us are getting that loot. Yeah, I actually do. On YouTube, you should be able to search it. Here, I can just pull it up for you too. Just link it. But I do have an actual, I think it's aggro on me. Okay. I do have a Scarab video. Let me grab it for you quick. It's an old video, same route. It's an old video. I'll probably do an updated video eventually, but since the route's the same, I haven't really worried about it. Put in both chats. Yeah, some of the like elite areas are kind of fun to do solo, just because it's a little extra challenge. I do still want to do like some solo elite run videos. Yeah, no problem, Robert. It's the same route, like I said, that I still run today. I need to go back and actually watch the video, because I posted that, like, what, I think it's 8 months ago, right? Is what it said. So I need to go back and actually remember where all I showed, because I don't remember if I did the main route for sure. I don't remember if I showed the rest, but either way, I might do an updated one eventually. But for now, that'll get you started on a good route. Because, again, it's still the same route. It's just I might do a better version of the video eventually, more updated. There's not a whole lot that's changed, but there's definitely some stuff that I could add to it. No, I mean, I still have solo elite runs like Sirens. I have a solo Sirens run. I need to redo them though, or test them this season to see if they still work. Because they definitely could have changed some stuff that could make some of the solo runs like a lot harder. So I'm not quite ready to put out videos on that stuff until I actually do more testing on them. They've made changes in the past to try to prevent people from doing some of the solo elite runs, so that's why each season I kind of need to check and see if I can still do them. Head back to town, go to Castrum, right? And then Castrum, then Beds probably. Spam call. Why? think my... You ever have that where like, it's like your phone number must be on a list somewhere? Because you won't get like tons of spam calls and then all of a sudden you'll start getting a bunch. It's like someone sold the list. Whatever list it was. Yeah, guy. Straight for the chest in front of the guy I'm attacking. Salt. Brimstone provisions don't really give me anything that I need. I mean, salt is fine, but I don't really need it. Sugar, though. Sugar is where it's at. Can't get that out of Brim, though. Message cat real quick. Oh yeah, Imperial by far. Best elite area. Get your loot, get your sugar. Maybe get some schematics for some cool furnishing stuff. Maybe pull some furnishing stuff. Starting. Pull our first adamant today. Ow. I don't want to drop a heal because I'm going to grab aggro of everything if I do. I'd rather not. I don't normally heal on chest runs, but I felt like playing Healer Hammer today. And yeah, Castrum is one that, for whatever reason, when I'm a healer, I get left behind a lot. So I just try to not heal really during this one. Where is the archer that even hit us? That guy? No, that's infantry. I don't know which archer even hit us. Weird. I will heal you guys. Is this still broken? It seems to be fixed, actually. Off the heal. Why was my hammer not out? That thing just won't aggro on me. There, that now he did. I just try to grab aggro and then run, because then they'll chase me down the stairs and stay off people on the chest. I don't do anything with my spore pods, so personally I don't. I don't remember what the recipes are that go into them. I cannot remember. No, I haven't really done anything with mine. I have a lot of them. Or I had a lot of them and then stopped collecting them, realizing I was doing nothing with them, so. Primal Fury. And that's pretty good. 3k a hit. Name drops that only drop if you have Spore Potion active. Oh, that's interesting. Do you know which ones they are? Like, are they worthwhile ones? Might have been not smart to do that, but I think everything's dead around here. They're actual good ones, I'll definitely try it out. But if they're just kind of like, doesn't matter, I probably won't worry about it. It's a good VG. Remember what perks or what the name is? I'll look it up after this run. Otherwise, I suppose well, I don't know if it'd show it in their spore pods in the database. It on me. This is where I got stuck yesterday because I had too much stuff on me. Get him. Oh, I guess we have an ad break on Twitch. Yeah, Twitch has not been good today in telling me about the ads. I did get all my Twitch drops though. There's new Prime Gaming loot for those who do have Prime. What I've seen so far, I just happen to be looking. Oh, for a VGIG build, so I just stumbled across it. I'll look. I'll take a look at some of them and see if I notice any. We'll do a little research. Maybe while I'm eating, we'll pull up the database and look at some stuff just while I eat. Or actually, I mean, we could watch the Fortunate Tournament as well. Maybe we'll do that just because like kind of hard for me to eat ramen and as well as game. So maybe we'll rewatch that for those who haven't seen it then. I assume most of us have seen it, but then it gives me a little break to eat. And the thing. Wait, was that PvP? Oh, that was PvP. Wondering how that guy got hit. Walk right off. It's your turn. M1, need healer and tank. How about that? Keep her moving here. Oh, game. Grab the edge, please. I don't want to get stuck back here if the boss gets kited back. Through. Yeah, I can keep staggered the whole time. That's hilarious. You just do your heavy attack with the Primal Fury and it just knocks him down. Alright, so we'll go to beds after this and then take a little lunch break. Watch the dev video for those who did miss it yesterday. And I'll get a little time to eat some food. Yeah, we'll go to the beds run. We're not gonna go to Elysian Wilds though. What? Why did he retreat? All right, one more stop, and then we have the rest of the Scarab run. Because we did like the main run, and then I'm gonna go do the extra chests after that. But we'll eat first before I do that. Beds. We did pull a flail charm today, so that's actually not all that bad. What is the haste on that? 3 to 35. So 35% haste. And then if you had the winged shoes, the new artifact, then wait, how long does that last for? 5 seconds. So you'd get an extra 2.5 seconds, and then if you had alacrity, you'd get another 30%. Another like 2 seconds, so 4.5. So you're pretty much doubling that time. So you'd have 35% haste for like 10 seconds. That's kind of nuts, actually. And then if you added keen speed, I mean, you could like, I don't know. I'm gonna make a haste build eventually. That's just like no good reason other than to just like be real fast. Like, I mean, for solo chest runs, it actually might be worth it. I don't know. I'll mess around with it just for fun. That'll definitely be one that's just like no good reason other than just to be fast. It's almost lunchtime. I just need to get through beds here. Right. Need shadow glyphs, that's what we want. There's one. Come on, game, give us another. Dang it. We've only pulled one Scarab today, too. It's not been a great Scarab day, but do it every day and they'll add up. We've had some days where you get a bunch. Oh my gosh. The Salvage All was such a good addition. I think it's just attacking nothing. Fine with me. Now it's aggroed on something over there or someone. That's weird. Let them aggro that stuff since they all got the chest here anyways. Thank you very much. I do need to mess around with Bolt Caster at some point. Just to have a little fun with it, but I want to get a full lightning harnessing build together. Try it out with that, so we'll try it without the harnessing and then with it and see what kind of numbers it can put up. Probably be careful here, huh? A little dicey. We only got one in here though. Kinda lame. Yeah, we only got one shadow glyph, didn't we? Dang it. We're gonna go out here. I'm going to recall. I need to get my lunch together, and then, like I said, we will watch the dev update for those who did miss it, and then I can eat. Go over here though, because sometimes people kite stuff up. All right, I'm gonna throw in the waiting room real quick, and then I'm gonna go get my lunch together. When I get back, I'll pull up the video. We'll watch that while I eat, and then after I eat, then we will try to go finish our Scarab run, because we still have to do the other 2 locations that I plan on going to. So I will be back in just a little bit. All right, I made it back. Got my food. Let me get the video up here. Then those who did end up missing the video yesterday or who have not seen it yet in general, we will watch it so you guys can see. All right, we're gonna watch this while I eat. So again, those who missed it can see it, and then I can get a little lunch break. So enjoy
We are here today
dev
to give you an
update.
on
It is. I mean, I didn't think it was that bad. Again, it's holiday season, so it's a shorter video as well. Keep that in mind.
Master, Mr. Levin, who did an amazing job on the last video. Thank you, and Chuck, Today, you know, I know there's big expectations for us to come out with a roadmap. And full disclosure, we are going to give you some information on what's coming, but it's not going to be the full 2024 roadmap. For what it's worth, 2024 is a big year. We have massive expectations for the year and a lot we're working on. The thing is, we're going to wait a few months to give you a lot of that details because quite frankly, we announced the full roadmap last year for 2023, and we missed a lot of stuff near the end because the longer term prediction it's hard, especially when you're adding big chunks of work. So our plan today is to give you a lot of information on what's coming between now and May, and then in May we're going to do another one of these, and we're committing right now to telling you everything that you're going to get for the rest of the year. And like I said, we have a lot planned this year, so we're pretty excited about it.
Big announcements.
Huge. But with that, let's dive into what's coming up in the short term. So this first one we've talked about a fair amount already, so I'll go pretty quickly on it. It's cross-world expeditions with improved group finder. I think this is going to change the game. I think just finding groups faster is what we all want.
One click to get in, no linking gear, nothing. One click and I'm in. That's the goal here. Get you into the content quick and have fun.
And rewards for helping other people too is going to be huge.
Yeah, especially for the harder to find, I'm not saying tanks or healers are hard to find, but they'll get extra rewards if they deem it appropriate. We have 8 new artifacts coming out. You guys have a favorite?
You go first.
Okay. My favorite's going to be, I think it's called Tempest Fury. And it's the Great Axe where you just get to keep spinning and spinning and spinning in your whirlwind.
That's going to be
sweet.
It's
going to be awesome.
I'm excited for that one.
I like that, and it's important to note, it's the second Great Axe we've had. So a couple weapons we're doing a second version of, but we're doing a different gameplay element, versus Abyss. My favorite is actually a pair of gauntlets where as you use them, you get these stacks that make your heavy attacks more powerful. So it sort of changes the game. It's very good for people that do lots of heavy attacks.
You get that momentum.
Great sword.
Yeah, and it can be used if you're a fireball guy with those heavy, or bow, lots of opportunities.
That's cool. I was thinking melee for some reason.
Yeah, no, but it affects all heavy attacks.
All right, we have another one of our season trials coming out. This one is a 10-person one. It's the Winter Rune Forge, and we actually, we played it today.
Yeah.
And it's pretty cool. It's hard. It's difficult right now. We'll see if it eases up a little bit by the time we ship, but it's pretty exciting.
Yeah, I think what I like about these pieces of content is it's 10-person. They don't take super long, right? The goal of these is that you can get, in and out in sort of 10 to 15 minutes once you learn the mechanics. And I think especially the final fight in this, we literally just played a review of it today. It's very mechanic rich, lots of things for everyone to do, important coordination. I think it's just a fun trial.
And it's nice, as these get further into the release, people can start pugging them, and it becomes more doable. And it's another fun on-demand moment.
And I think this is the second time we've done a seasonal trial, and I think with the hatchery, I think it was super fun content, but the rewards, let's just say we're lacking.
They weren't worth the time you had to put in to get them.
So we learned that, and we're really pushing the rewards. I think
good they learned from it.
One of the things we'll do is we used to have a reward for the first 7 times you did it a week. That number is going to come down a lot, into the 1 to 3 range, so we can really punch up the rewards. So it should be cool.
We have some seasonal events coming. You want to walk us through those, Dave?
Yeah, we have a couple returning ones and some new ones. So Legacy of Crassus will be coming back. We have a brand new one called Year of Dragon that I think will be great. And then some other returning favorites, Rabbit's Revenge, and Springtide Bloom. Obviously with these, the game has changed, so the reward schemes and all these will change. So those are some of the cool events coming up.
Yeah, and we're going to do a Forged in Eternum episode, I believe, Mr. Levin, on Year of the Dragon, coming up very soon. He gave the thumbs up, so that's a yes. I can't get him on camera again, but we'll keep trying. Of course, there's going to be more seasons passes and rewards for every season. The MSQ is going to be finished, and this was one of those that I mentioned earlier that we were hoping to have done in 23, but it's going to move into the first part of 24. It's something we're really excited about, and I think it's going to be. It's a different experience now leveling than it was 2 years ago when we launched.
Are you re-rolling a new character to play the whole experience through?
At least one, yeah.
I probably will as well. Check it all out.
And there's another feature coming out that we haven't talked about yet, which is full gamepad support. We're pretty excited about that, and whoever saw the gamepad up there,
be pretty awesome.
One of these episodes was not totally wrong, but I think it's feeling really good. With the gamepad support, it's going to come some other changes to the game. Do you want to talk about those?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think the idea here is we want to natively support the controller. I think this will be our version 1. We will continue to improve the experience, but for version 1, we're really focused on the gameplay elements, and I think it's playing super well. We have things like lock-on now, which will completely change the way the game plays. We have various assists to make it easier to hit with projectiles and aim on controller. I think it feels good. Some different mappings depending on whether you're range, melee, or how you like to play.
Also, we're doing not just in-game gameplay support, but we're also doing UI support to make the UI operate and feel better with it. And I think that's come a long way already.
Yep.
And that's something we'll be looking for a lot of feedback from all the players on, how does the controller feel? How can we make it better? Where should we push it? What should we do? Some other stuff we're focusing on, probably the whole year, but I want to for the first part for sure, performance improvements. We've seen a lot of feedback on performance, and we have a pretty massive efforts going on. So I think you'll see improvements in the first part of the year and more as the year goes on.
Yeah, we've been doing a lot of work in that regard, and it's going to be ongoing, but a lot of the initial stuff is targeted to come out with season, with that season coming out.
With season 5?
Yeah.
You'll see some more combat balance improvements. We're hearing a lot of the feedback. Just remember, if we hear it, it doesn't mean we and all the players agree with it. So a lot of times we'll see hey, the fire staff is way too weak. And then the next one will say, hey, it's way overpowered. I know.
Okay, we haven't heard that in a long time.
Yeah, but as an example, I was trying to be very extreme. Yeah. But you often we see conflicting reports on stuff, so we have to rely on the telemetry in many cases to look at it and say what people are using, what's their success rate, and this and that helps drive the changes. But we do hear it all. And then we're, 2 other big efforts for 2024, goals for the year, are bug fixing. We know that we have a lot of bugs in the game still. I think we've done a pretty good job of improving it, but not anything that we're totally happy with yet. So we're going to continue to make that a huge focus, and we're probably even bigger than it's been. So our goal is to push that curve angle way down. And then more quality of life stuff. And some of that just comes naturally with the controller. Adding the controller, we want to make sure it's easier to move around and play the game. So you're going to see a lot more of that coming.
Salvage all. I love that feature. Season 4 feature.
But I think the takeaway we want you to have is come back in May to this video, because we're going to make we're going to have a lot to talk about in May. And I wish I could spill the beans now, but I'd get in trouble, so I can't. But we're really, really excited about it. And
easy, Scott.
At this point, we're going to say, hey, everyone, put your questions here in the comments, because tomorrow, being the day after we air this, we're going to be filming the community Q&A.
So they're
Anything else
filming the Q&A right now. So we'll see that on
See our
Monday.
shirts, how festive we are.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
They're very cozy and warm.
I think that's it. I hope you all have a fantastic holiday. Stay warm, stay healthy, and we will see you all in Eternum.
So there we have it. Short little video. Short little video, but definitely some good things coming to the game. All right, I need to go just clean this up. I'm done eating, but I just need to clean up my food, so I will be right back. All right, back. Actually, I'm gonna go top up my coffee really quick before it is cold. I'll be right back. Be back one more time. All right, I think we're set now. All right, let's go North Brim, get these ones done. Full. I ate a lot. Pounded down all that ramen. There's a lot of ground beef. There's like more ground beef than I normally would have. And like normally I wouldn't have ground beef with ramen, but if it's barbecue ground beef, it actually tastes really good, but it's good. But I'm really, really full. Hello, Sayo. Afternoon to you. How's it going? Sam, so super nice. Oh, that's right. You had to go like 30 hours or whatever, right? I think you had said yesterday. Hopefully you got some sleep last night to not be too tired. PC a little bit. You needed to get yourself a Steam Deck. I don't have one, but I am highly considering getting one. Is there anyone here who owns a Steam Deck and has their own review of it to let me know if it's actually worth it? I feel like I would actually use that a good amount. Oh, I don't think I knew that. Fans from Argentina? Well, that's probably really, really nice for you to be able to go home then and see them. That's awesome, though, that you're able to do that. I don't know if you remember. Do you remember from TPG someone called or named Chavito? They were from they're from Uruguay. So I guess a Chavito is like their national sandwich or something like that. They named themselves after a sandwich. You remember? Yeah, I can very much remember that name. It's like, what does Trevito even mean? They're like, it's a sandwich. It's like, oh, well, I suppose. You famous could have meet in South America? Gotcha. Hello, Patrick. Welcome in. Anything good in Star Zone? Yeah, there is the artifact. What is it called? The ring artifact? I can't remember the exact name. It's a lifesteal ring, though. Ow. Feed messing up? I only have recruitment on right now. When I'm looking for chest runs, I just only will sit with recruitment on, because my feed won't work for recruitment or anything, really. So I just leave it on that. So sorry if I missed something, if you said anything. Yeah, on mutation, Patrick. What did you say? Oh, nice, you got Boltcaster. Yeah, the rapier is definitely not one that people are farming. People farming it really heavily, and the time it takes to kill everything, it's really hard for people to sit there and farm it for very long. Boltcaster is pretty good though. I'm hoping someone says that they're doing Imperial and stuff. I don't know if the Sparta run has happened or going to happen. Otherwise, tonight there might be a wolf run that I could join. I don't know if they still run the wolf chest run or not. I don't know if I can get this chest with the portal here. Maybe I can. And wall. X Isabella. They're doing artifact runs for the ring. Yeah, everyone's trying to do their brim loot. Heavy mist. Should be a guy in here. I'll probably run Star Zone this week in general. Probably not today, but I don't have Blood Drinker yet. That's what it's called. Someone just said it in chat there. Recruitment. I'll eventually go for it. Just to have it. 'Cause I do have an idea of what I could do for it. That may work. But I won't know until I actually have it and start messing with it. Dang it! Give me my Scarab. Don't give me that junk. I'm gonna finish the Scarab run, and then I'm probably gonna do a full Reek Water run. Like, farm everything, get all the moats, do like a nice long Reek Water run, so I can like put a lot more effort into getting an adamant at some point. I mean, like, I've been doing a lot of looting, but how many of those? It's so crazy that I pulled one of those. There you go, guy. I had to wait for my acid burn before I could open it. I'll shoot that thing, guy. I thought he was jumping on to start hitting that thing. Well, thanks. I'm good, though. That could have been bad. I don't like jumping on the chest if those things are there, but at least with the hammer I could stun it. Because I've had them kill me before just by pulling me into the acid. So I just try to avoid it. I do plan on doing a Void Blade build eventually, but that's a little ways down the road. And that's where I might use Blood Drinker for it, we'll see. Because I should be able to stack quite a bit of lifesteal. Is there a cap to the amount of lifesteal you can have? If so, what is it? I don't know if I've ever actually looked that up. Like, could you technically get... I mean, there has to be some limit, right? Because isn't Blood Drinker like a 50% lifesteal, but then your damage output is reduced? Or is it like 20% and then the damage reduction is bigger? I don't remember now. I'm gonna look it up after I get this chest. Golden Scarabs, so you can get Golden Scarabs out of the various acid pool chests or the glyph chests in Brimstone. So Brimstone elite chests essentially, as well as the elite chests in Elysian Wilds now. So they did add them into Elysian Wilds as well. In fact, I'll probably do another Scarab video just to go over all the places now, because they did add all of Elysian Wilds to it. I do have an old Scarab video that shows the route, so at least you would have a general idea of a route. It's an old video, so do keep that in mind, but the route itself is pretty much the same. But I do have a video on that, which I can I just pin this? Here. The Elite Hoarder? What is the Elite Hoarder? I mean, any of the Elite chests in Elysian Wilds and Brimstone. That's how I get mine. I haven't seen any... I don't think there's any named creatures that drop it. I've never seen that, but I don't... Their wording for Elite Hoarder might just mean Elite chests. You know, it might just be that's how they have it listed in there. But any Elite chest in Brimstone, so... For Brimstone, you have the glyph chests, and then you also have the acid pool chests, and both of those can drop them for you. And then the other place would be any of the elite chests in Elysian Wilds. So, Elite Beast Horde, yeah, those are the elite chests in Elysian Wilds. They call them the Beast Horde chests or whatever. Just like in Brimstone, they call them the glyph chests or acid pool chests or whatever. So, those are just the Elysian Wild ones that they're talking about. All right, that is that. Yeah, Cry, I think for today I'm just gonna do some solo farming stuff, and then if we're on tonight doing stuff, then we can group up and get some stuff done. I might do some OPRs and all that, just because OPRs do. I mean, that is a way of making gold, is just spamming OPRs. And then PvP track, you can get money from that. So, but for now, I'm just gonna do some solo loot running, and we'll see if there's any more chest runs popping up. People are doing Boltcaster. I mean, we've definitely been seeing more lightning damage and OPRs. Like, Bo said that he was like, whenever he'd die, it was always a Boltcaster when he was, when he was healing or something, but he said he kept dying to Boltcaster. And I think he noticed a pretty big difference when he swapped to having some lightning gems. Scarab, yeah, back in the day when like people were just mass crafting, it was great. That's the game for a year. Did you just now come back? Like for the expansion and stuff, or did you come back like prior to that? I know a lot of people did come back for the expansion, so. So you've been off for a year now. So how are you liking it? From what you had experienced a year ago, because I've talked to some people who are newer to the game altogether, some who took a break from further back, and then now I'm talking to you who's, you know, took like a year off. Looks easy, a lot easier than it used to be, like for gear score and all that. I mean, it's a very different game, you know. Same general idea, but very, very different. And even just overnight, it's different because they change crafting up on us again. In a good way. In a very good way. I pull Lazarus bow. That is a rip. Used to be a decent bow to pull, and now it's like, eh. You don't need it. Yeah, all the different gear that you needed to be able to run some of the stuff. I mean, obviously that was a huge part of what held people back. I mean, it's kind of crazy that we can now have, you know, builds that can be used for both PvE and PvP. Because now with Resilient being connected to the equip load and all that, it really makes a big difference. And then obviously no wards and all that stuff, and they updated the ward potions to make up for that, so. Yeah, so crafting yesterday was different from crafting today even. Like they're making improvements to it for sure. But yeah, I mean, I'm glad that they made it expensive just cuz like if they made it too cheap, everyone would just have like best in slot really quick and easy. So it still puts in a little bit of a gear grind without being excessive like it used to be. Yeah, I mean, crafting back in the day was just, I mean, we loved it and hated it. We loved it just because, like, who doesn't love, you know, a little gamba to pull something amazing or make something amazing? But it also is really nice to not invest crazy amounts of money just to lose it. Shh, with the Prime. Thank you very much as always. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing all right. Loved it and also hated it. Yeah, that's how we were. We loved it because like, so like I don't gamble in real life, right? I gamble in video games because I don't gamble in real life. And so like, I just go excessive because it's a video game. Why not? Gold's doing me no good sitting in my account. Yeah, we used to get to the point where like we were just like scrapping together like a couple $1,000 just to get some, you know, mats to do one more craft. It was bad, but it was fun. I mean, again, why not spend your gold? It's not doing any good just sitting there unless you're saving up for something specific. And back then it was like, that was what we saved up for. It wasn't crafting. It was, I mean, it was gambling. It really was, because you had to gamble your money away. And I mean, it still is a gamble. You can still gamble with it. It's just more expensive now because they're giving us more of a guarantee. And I'm fine with that, because I still like the small chance of getting, you know, something bad or good. But knowing that, like, most every piece is still going to be useful for something or another just makes you feel a lot better. But then they also removed some of the gambling by just making it so you spend a lot more. So I think crafting is definitely getting to a really good spot. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure most of us who have either crafted or had stuff crafted have spent a lot more than we should have, many times. I did not dodge in time on that one, huh? But if you wanted the best gear, you had to gamble a lot to get it, you know? Sometimes you get lucky and get that first roll to be insane, but that was not overly common to get it that quickly. Usually you were rolling, what? I don't know, sometimes upwards of 20 plus just to maybe get a third useful perk, but not the perk you wanted. Now some of those perk pools are at least a little bit more limited, so you have a little bit lower chance of getting something useless. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to compare New World to some of the current MMOs that have been around for so long. You know what I mean? Because like I said, it's been around for years. The development and stuff has, you know, had its time to get there. New World's still figuring stuff out. But they are getting way, way better. Like, we all have to admit that, like, although yes, there are some frustrating things, it is so much better now than it used to be. Yeah, I think it just gets hard because a lot of people they want this game to do really, really well and to have all the content that the other MMOs have, but it just takes time. Farm. It depends on what you're farming and the value of it. Like, they're definitely, like, right now we're farming for adamant, right? And that was definitely something that was way too hard to farm before. So they made an improvement and made it so we can actually pull it now and go out and specifically farm it. So stuff like that is great. You need ore comment? Where are you trying to farm it? Because there's a ton of orichalcum that goes unfarmed in areas that people just don't farm because it's not a main route for people. We're gonna go upstairs this time. Yeah, they did open this up. I like didn't even know that. Someone told me in the YouTube comments that this opened up. I don't think I knew that. Maybe I did. Kind of throws off the run a little bit, but more loot. Yeah, orichalcum, I mean, they definitely could change some of that stuff up. It also depends on your server and all that, but yeah, there's a lot of ori. Yeah, Thunder King Grotto has a decent amount of ori. Honestly, not many people are farming ori in Brimstone. Like, there's a lot of ori spread out around Brim that just goes unfarmed or like isn't being watched. There's the farm over in Reekwater. There's quite a few. I would use a resource map to really look it all up. What server are you on, Patrick? I've been meeting a lot of people from different servers. It's very interesting. Nyx, gotcha. Okay, so we can go up, drop down, and then keep going down now. That works. I like that. That's a little addition to the Reek Water run. You can go up in this building and do that and then drop down. Alex is mostly empty. Yeah, and I mean, I've played on like actual dead servers, like where prime time was 100 people, and it sucks. But the farming is insane. The farming was nuts. We had access to everything. Here's an example. They've added in a lot of nodes for the higher tier resources and stuff. If you don't use a resource map, it's obviously really, really hard to know, because if you go back to the same areas, they're either being farmed up or they might have changed them slightly. So I do highly recommend using resource maps, especially if you're returning or new to the game. Even I still use it because like there's a lot of nodes that I don't know of, or areas, or people tell me like, hey, there's a bunch here, and I just haven't gone there. Second monitor. Yeah, it helps a lot. But I don't know. I don't play the game where I'm farming. I like to just do whatever content I'm doing in the game, make money, and then when it comes time to craft, if I have the excess resources, I'll just use it. Otherwise, I use the money that I made from other things, and I'll go and use that to buy the resources I need for crafting. There's a lot of people who love resource gathering, and for them, they get to make all the money from people like me. So I don't mind playing it that way, because then those who do and really enjoy the farming and stuff, they get to make their money, and I get to get my resources for a little cheaper if they're farming it heavily. Circle of life, you know. Hey, Dylan. I'm pretty good today. There's a lot of people who love farming in New World. And I thank those people, because then I get to buy the stuff. I don't have to go out and farm it. I can do the other stuff that I enjoy. Yes, thank you to all gatherers out there who are willing to sell me your resources. I appreciate that. I've done so much. I did so much resource gathering at the start of New World, and like for the first year that I just had to take a break from it. And there's still some stuff that'll go farm. But like if I'm gonna farm stuff, I'm farming sugar, I'm farming craft mods, stuff like that. And then I just gather resources along the way sometimes. Here, I'll make you guys happy and farm some platinum. You know? We'll farm. We farm stuff sometimes. Once in a blue moon. Look at that, pristine onyx, worth. Oh, they added back the ori veins as well as kept those? Really? Interesting. See, for gems, if you do elite runs, you'll get a lot of gems as well that way. So, I mean, they have made it, so depending on what you're looking for, there's various sources to get it. It's just obviously some ways are going to be faster or more of it. Imagine someone like me to see the same character 24/7 unlocking one spot. Report it if it's a bot. If I see the same character there multiple days, I report them. I've had bots get banned because of it. One of the really popular ones is an Evan scale. If you do the Imperial route, when you cross the bridge and defeat the dog and the big guy, there's a 3 elite chests. There's almost always a bot, and I report it not every time. If it's a new name, I wait, and if I see it multiple days, then I report it. And I've definitely seen multiple names be there and get, I would assume they got banned because I never saw them again. or something happened to them. But they're like names that I don't recognize, and then yeah, they're there for multiple days, and then I report it. Hey guy, can we not do that while I'm getting loot? A bot can gather in an hour. I mean, hey, if you want to find a really good loot route and you see a bot, just follow them for a bit. Still report them, but follow them for a bit because usually they're set up for a decent route. I've done that before. Given it wasn't like a new route, it was one that I knew, but yeah. When there used to be tons of bots, you could just follow them and figure out a farming route. Then you just run ahead of them and steal it from them. Or, for those who might remember, you used to be able to tent them. You used to be able to tent bots. You could trap them inside of a tent or like surround them with tents and stuff and just have them completely stuck. That was fun. Or you just keep running in front of them and steal from them. You just put on like a hatchet or something so you can get some haste. Just run ahead of them and steal all the resources. But also dayside, there's also people who just like work remote from home, and so that's why I usually will wait if I see someone there for multiple days, then I'll report it. But sometimes it really is just someone working from home. Yeah, you just run in front of them. Some of the bots made it real easy to steal from them because they were just too slow to actually like go up to the nodes and hit them. So you just go up and take it. But I don't know, the bots aren't really that bad anymore. Bots will always be a thing, that'll never go away, but they're definitely not as bad as they once were. Alright. Welcome back from your advertisements, Twitch. Twitch told me to welcome you back. Stupid thing. All right. Stacking up on reagents for now. I'll climb over the chests. Oh, I'm gonna smack me off the edge. There. How'd that happen? Pillar of Fire, Fortifying Perforate, Charter Consecrating. I mean, we're actually getting a decent amount of weapon mods. Alright, I'm feeling it. I think we're gonna pull one today. I just got a feeling. It's gonna happen. I don't know why they changed that part. I don't know if that was on purpose or not. Alright. Alright, game. Hope Storage Chest schematic. I haven't pulled one of those in forever. I doubt they sell for anything, right? Alright, get this one in the corner. Cleared out the tentacles that would have bothered us. That one's not even in. Oh, because someone else is over there. You do it, guy. Miss the days of the attribute mods costing a bunch. I used to make a lot of money off of that. They used to be super expensive though. It sucked though because like I would sell them and then of course I would need them. And then by the time I needed them, I wouldn't have the money to buy the amount or couldn't, you know, justify it. And now we just got way too many. Because there are a bunch of mods that went away and you could convert them into the attribute mods. And so I just got loaded up on them, so I haven't had to get any in a long time. I think we're pulling a decent amount of ammo this time around. If I can get my video stuff done at a decent time tomorrow, I might stream. Kind of nice streaming the same day I released my video last week, but it's also nice to have like a day off that I can just focus on that stuff. But maybe what I'll do is make Thursdays my days off. Thursdays are usually a little bit slower too. Just like when I look back at analytics, Thursdays just typically are a little slower. So I may shift the schedule around and try to still release my videos on Wednesdays and Fridays, and then possibly Sundays. And then possibly stream on Wednesdays, we'll see. Hey, no problem. We're running the chest, we're running Reekwater right now. Happy you can help. I have my next one hopefully coming this week. So definitely make sure that pay attention for that. That's gonna be a Shattered Mountain run. I have a specific run that I go and do there. I haven't done it in a really long time. So tonight I'm probably gonna go and run it off stream and just like take it really slow and learn and all that, and then get the video together. I'll either get it together. That one will probably be on Friday. Tomorrow's video, I want to get my musket video out. I've had a lot of people asking about it, and so I'm going to be getting a musket video out tomorrow for you guys. So those who enjoy a little musket, it'll be a good one for you. Because I've been having tons of fun with musket lately, which I didn't think I was going to like the projectile as much as I do. I think it's very fun. It feels like a lot better landing shots with the projectile musket than it did with hit scan. The hit scan did feel like it was fine, but it just like felt unnatural in this game, I guess. It made some of it just like too easy. No, it used to be hit scan, and then for season 4, they completely changed it. So it's now projectile. It doesn't have the zoom. They changed the perk on the left tree, so that is now different as well. Yeah, there's a lot of people who don't even realize that they changed musket, because if you didn't play it, or if you don't play it, there's no reason you would know that, because it doesn't really affect you. Play a lot. Nice. Yeah, I've played since the both the betas. It only took like a month off of playing it. That was just when like my server was 100% dead pretty much, and we were in that time of like not knowing if New World was going to survive or not. So I kind of stepped away from it a little bit, gave it a break, and then came back, and yeah. But again, it was only a month that I took off. By the time I came back after that, I think I had merged into a New World and all that stuff, so felt a little bit better having more people playing. But the game is very different, as we say just about every day now. It's like where we started and where we're at are very, very different. In a good way, though. Not all changes have been the best, but most of them have been for the better. But it's really nice seeing a lot of you guys coming back to the game who used to play it, because it's one thing like trying to get new players into the game, but I feel like it's almost harder to get return players that have had bad experiences or something just turned them off of the game, you know? So I really like seeing that. Get out of here. No healing. Don't do that. Someone came through and farmed the moats. And the Azoth water. Oh, it's one of the rainbow. I just didn't know what to do. Yeah, I mean, obviously it was fairly limited a couple years ago for the end game, but now you don't have the gear grind, but we also have other content to be doing. So the gear grind was the content, and now we have a lot more. Mutated dungeons, all that stuff. Some people are still into wars. All sorts of stuff. Artifact farming. Farming in general. Making gold. I mean, just like any game, sometimes the content doesn't match up with what everyone wants, but that's just video games. Can't please everyone. And if you try to, you're gonna fail, because you just can't do it. I mean, you can try to please as many people as you can, but there also has to be the understanding that you can't please everyone, so. But, I don't know, I'm still loving New World. A lot of us are. Excited to see where it goes. And then eventually lead into Lord of the Rings. People are still running the event. Even with the limitations that they added into the event, people are still running it. Let's use our heart rune for this one. Oops, wrong weapon. Someone farmed out the ironwood. This is Marama. US East Marama. Nice. Yeah, I've met quite a few people on Marama. It's kind of nice to see other people from the server. Then I've met a lot of people from other servers too, which is cool. And some people can like share like prices on different servers and stuff, just to get an idea of how markets are on the various different ones. For the most part, a lot of them are pretty similar in pricing on stuff, but occasionally you'll find some servers are just a little spendier than others. Didn't even pop up the E for me. That was weird. Back in a new world for the expansion. That seems to be the ongoing trend today. I love hearing it though. I do love hearing that. Charm? Not what we needed though. That tree. I don't care. I don't care about fighting people for resources usually unless I really need it. But I don't necessarily need the trees, so if someone else is here and they need it more, just let them take it. I don't care enough. I'm in the US. I'm in Minnesota. Midwestern. Met a lot of Midwesterners actually. Especially wintertime, because we're all stuck inside anyways doing stuff. Canada. Close enough. And we're about as close as you'll get to being Canadian in the US, I guess. Or so people tell us. I've worked with people from Canada though. I don't know. They seem normal to me. And maybe that's because, again, people compare Minnesota to Canada, so... We are not getting lucky. I mean, we still have a decent amount of loot to go, but I need to pull at least one. Seeing too many other people pulling adamant, and I can't get it. Sorry, guy. This time I'm taking this tree. It popped up right in front of me. I had to take it. Hello, Barry. Hello, hello. Let him have the tree outside. Oh, he's not even taking it. Alright, we'll take it. Are you asking about the build that I have on right now? Are you asking for any build in general? I mean, like, healing builds are really, really easy, obviously, for survival, because you need to drop your heals for yourself. I mean, healer hammer I've always liked. The reason why it's really, really nice, especially for solo, is because you get CC. It actually scales pretty decent with focus, too. So you do get pretty decent damage output. But then, if you actually do the healer hammer build that I have on YouTube, I go through the whole build and everything. If you do that build, then, well, that's this one. Then you also get a bunch of rend applications, so you end up doing even more damage. So, like, with this build, depending on the enemy type, I can do upwards of, you know, 4 or 5k heavy attacks as a healer. And then, obviously, in my heals, I'm fine. And then, also, if you happen to have the Primal Fury Heart Rune, you can drop your heals and just use that, and you'll get a bunch of DPS from that as well. So if you want just like survivability, just not have to worry about your HP and all that, not have to dodge quite as much, I mean, Life Staff makes it really, really easy for open world stuff. Obviously, like elite stuff, you very well could still get smoked by some elite enemies, but for any of the open world stuff, like these loot runs that I do and all that, you'd have no problem. As long as you make sure that you're putting your heals down. Sometimes kind of forget, and then that can screw you over. I don't think we've really gotten too much. That's great. I mean, luck pants might sell. I haven't checked luck gear in a bit. It might sell. Heavy armor, we'll see. Hammer healer. A long time ago, I switched to hammer healer or healer hammer, whatever you want to call it. Because in OPRs especially, I was getting tired of people not peeling for their healers, and so I decided to peel for myself. That's how I developed my healer hammer build. I ran it since before seasons were a thing. I've had it for a very, very long time, and just kind of developed the build. I've changed it around now. Like as time goes, the build does kind of change. So like my most recent one, my most recent healer hammer video is my current build that I run. So that one is up to date. And then as they make more changes, I might change some things around. But healer hammer is definitely like one of my go-tos. Also, why did I respec only 104 con? I don't know what I was doing there. I'm actually running lower con than I normally would. There we go. Are the heals decent? I mean, the last healer hammer OPR I did, I healed 2 million heals, so I'd say it's decent. I hit 2 mil using Splash of Light build with Orb and I mean the exact build that I have on my YouTube video is the exact build that I use in OPRs and all that. And yeah, the heals are pretty crazy from it. You just need to make sure you have enough focus, because I still have 360 focus, 50 strength, 152 con, and then I pop a 48 con food, the banana parfait, and that bumps me up to 200 con. So as a healer, you can run 50 strength, 350 plus focus, 200 con, so you get the extra armor. And then if you run clear out with the Sundering clear out, you can apply a 25% rend, Plus, you get to apply the Armor Breaker Rend. And then if you have Sundering Shockwave on a piece of armor, you can apply another Rend. Plus, with your Clear Out, you also get a Fortify. And then I have an Earring that gives me Fortifying Toast. So I can get a bunch of extra armor. Even though it's in light armor, like Fortify, since they changed Fortify, it still can be good if you stack enough of it. So you can survive through a lot because you have the CC, you have the Rend application. So if in PvP, if like a squishy light armor pushes you, if you get that Rend on them and just start charging up your heavy and get that grid on the heavy, you'll do a boatload of damage to them. Especially if you're in your heals, because they're not going to be able to do a whole lot unless they have disease or if they have a really good burst build or have a way of getting you out of your heals. It's really hard to kill you. But like, I'm not a DPS. It is still a healer build. The hammer is literally for healing for myself, healing for the backline. If someone gravity wells like me and the other healers, I'll switch to hammer and just try to time it so I can shockwave before they get their combo off. There's a lot you can do with it. It's very, very, very fun. I'll do some OPRs later, more than likely. But I want to get some of the looting done first before I do that. But it is fun. People do not expect a healer to whip out a hammer and smack them. I've said, yeah, for dungeons, I mean, dungeons I'll do VG, I'll also do Flail. Flail has a lot of benefits still. It just kind of depends on what the comp has too. Like if we already have a VG in the group, I don't feel as much of a need to go for it. So it just kind of depends. We didn't get anything decent. Yeah, I just want to go through this stuff. Actually, we'll go through that later. And how's our carry weight? We're pretty full. We'll be good though, as long as I keep breaking some stuff down. Powering breaker, not great, but... Wait, there's an Imperial run. We need to go to Imperial. I was waiting for that. We're going to Imperial. But yeah, for PvP, I don't care for Void Gauntlet as much, personally. It's definitely useful, though. I just personally don't like to use it for PvP as often. But it can be really good. It can be very, very good. So there's absolutely nothing wrong with running it. I just usually am running a lot of other stuff. Alright, we're just gonna drop off some of that. And good enough. All right, we're gonna go to Imperial then. Imperial start. We'll make it in time. It'll take them a little bit if they're actually killing stuff. Cold coffee. Just to gain mana. Yeah, and that's just it. I was kind of the same way. I mean, I would use it with Putrefying Scream. So I would have like a blessed Putrefying Scream Void Gauntlet for PvP specifically. And then I would just... I'm a fairly aggressive healer. Like, I don't sit back the entire game. I like to be part of the fight. So that's kind of how I like to do it. My AoE? I think a lot of people have been trying different builds. Meta for a bit was Splash of Light, it seemed, just because, I mean, Splash of Light's really strong, but then they limited it to 25 meters instead of 100. So a lot of people dropped it, but I still run it. Still see some Rapier users. I mean, I would say probably, like, meta-wise is probably Flail right now. But I mean, it's one of two weapons that scales with focus that isn't a life staff, so it's a little bit expected to have that one be popular. Which I do run Flail. I still love Lifestaff Flail. It's just I love running Hammer. I love running Hatchet. Blunderbuss. I will have my updated Plague Doctor build coming. That's what I call it. It's a Blunderbuss Life Staff build. It is not intended to do damage with the Blunderbuss. It is a full PvP, like, debuff. You're gonna disease a lot of people with it type of a build. Like, you will be helping your team without actually knowing it, really. So I'll be doing that. We'll be using Pestilence for it. Why am I getting hit? That is an old build that I had before, and then Pestilence is like the perfect addition for it, so that will be a future build video once I get Pestilence leveled up again. I accidentally abandoned it and reset it, so now I have to do it again. For those who do know me, know that I don't usually run meta builds often at all. Wait, they made this an elite chest. I just noticed that. Was that last one an elite as well? That's fine, but Divine Embrace. Yeah, I ran Divine Embrace all the last season, pretty much until the end. Divine Embrace is very, very good. I do still have my build set up, so these aren't great boots, but I can swap to these and run Divine Embrace. So I am set up for it if I ever want to run it. Let's hope we pull a bunch of sugar on this run. I might do the extended sugar run after this too, just because we'll already be there. Oh, that guy's lagging or something. Rubber banded up here. DMing me. I was trying to get the rapier. Yeah, my like chat feed does not work properly, so like if I'm watching recruitment, I have to sit on it. It's really annoying. And same with like company chat. Like if I leave feed up, it doesn't show it to me. It's very irritating. But yeah, we see. Might do some OPRs later. Good to see you can still put a tent there. It's kind of tricky to get a tent to fit back there. There's like a line between this area and that area, and if you can hit it just right, it'll allow you to start placing your tent, and then you just have to find a spot to place it. But there's some trees back there that you have to farm in order to be able to place it. But it is kind of tricky. But yeah, I think you can get 2, maybe 3 tents up there at a time. Usually if there's just one public one, it's fine. Cat's off work early today. She's on her way home already. It's not expecting her to be off this early. That's good. She can hang out, do whatever she needs to do. Give me that. I don't really want to chase that thing over to the other tentacle right now. It's like booking it back and forth. The other one's still there too. Imagine if we pulled the fishbowl or something. I thought I was grabbing it the whole time, my bad. I think just like lose aggro on its own. Crazy. Wrong weapon, my bad. See, this is where the bots sit, by the way. They sit underneath and farm it from underneath. There isn't one there. No bots to report today, and that's awesome. Because there was one there that I was reporting, like, not every single time, but every so often. So, 2 of the bots that used to hang out here are no longer here. Good job, AGS, or unless they just moved their bots somewhere else, but... They're not here, that's the important part. We're just skipping that one. Okay. Look at all the gems we're getting. Given not a ton of pristine, but enough runs, those add up. Oh, that was almost exactly what I have. That's crazy. I love my life staff, by the way. I love it so much. I don't know if I'll ever change it unless they add in or change a perk or something. It is just amazing to be able to heal with heavies, remove debuffs, all that. It makes your lights and heavies very worthwhile. So no matter what, if you're throwing either one, it's beneficial typically. It's a life staff great axe user. I've done that build before. Except for that looks like that almost looks like Abyss, doesn't it? But yeah, great axe, life staff, spear life staff, hammer, hatchet, blunderbuss, ice gauntlet. I haven't done as much ice. People are crazy. They're skipping the sugar. You guys are missing out. See, I got 3 sugar. Sometimes the stockpiles though can give you like 10 plus. I don't know how much that gave us, but there was definitely sugar in there. Yeah, they changed a bunch of these to elite chests, so there's actually more elite chests now in Imperial. Great changes. I mean, it's good and bad. I guess the only bad about it is you can't come here and re-farm more stockpiles. So they removed a bunch of the stockpiles because of it. So do a little bit of rezzing. Go guy. I'm a little hesitant on rezzing this one. I think we can keep her staggered here the whole time by just using this heart rune. Yeah, see, it just knocks her down every time I do a heavy. More chances at the goldfish bowl is what they gave us by adding more of those. Is that aggroed on me? It is, but it's shooting everyone but me. I'll take it. For the beacon. Smack him. Why is that Muska like he wasn't aggroed on me and then he became aggroed on me? I don't understand why. Where's this train going? See, I mean, I've had feed up and nothing's popping up really. I mean, I know I don't have recruitment up on the feed because it doesn't work half the time. They're doing sirens I'll go with, but it looks like there's a wall run going. So in that case, we are going to go farm the rest of the loot in this area. Still trying to remember where all the stuff is on this side of Imperial because I don't run it as often. See? Empty house. Oh, he did not move on that, did he? The only downside to this build is, like, yes, you have really good survivability, but killing stuff definitely takes longer. No, switch weapons. There we go. I guess we could just kite them all into this house, huh? This, we'll jump over once they come up. Never mind, can't jump over that. If I can get them all into one of these houses, then I'll just use my heart rune. Look, this is an elite chest. They changed it. There's more to this run now that people don't know. They're running the same route, but there's actually more elite chests now. We're gonna have to check a map to actually see where all the new ones are. So for those who are in here, if you go to Imperial, keep in mind this is not the end. The end of the run is not the normal end of the run anymore because they added more elite chests. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. We're good. This is why we explore and do some of these other routes, because then when they change stuff without us knowing, then we know. Missed because he was jumping. Yeah, another elite chest. We have to like check all houses now, because now I have no idea. We check all these houses too, just in case. I feel like I might die doing this, but if there's another elite chest. That one, let's check the middle one. Oh, this one's gonna be a little dangerous. If we... yeah. This is not good. There we go. We're fine. There might be one over there actually, because there was an alchemy stockpile in one of those houses. Oh, I thought this went across. Uh-oh. We're good. We're fine. Please tell me this goes across. There is an elite chest up here. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there actually is loot that's getting missed. Because they changed it. This is terrifying though. Okay, we're fine. We need to... I mean, I think I can maybe get these, but we need them all upstairs. Okay. This is gonna be a little tricky. So this guy's the main thing that we need to take out. Heals are gone. Okay. I can breathe. I can finally breathe. Oh, that was crazy. Spatula better than Beacon. It's very, very different. I would compare Orb of Protection to yeah, I would compare Orb of Protection to Beacon, and they just have different uses. If I run Splash of Light though, I'm gonna run Orb because the cooldown's a lot faster. And then if I'm running Divine Embrace, then I run Beacon, because then my Divine Embrace has a much better cooldown. So it just depends on the build itself and what my use is of it. Alright. Check that house. Then we have to go into that one and go get the chest now. That was crazy. I definitely did not think I was going to survive that. I mean, the guy came up later, but I thought I was going to die in that clump. So that means my solo Evan skill run is going to be different now. So I'm glad that we're doing this. I'm going to have to look up a map, though, to see if there's any others. I mean, we'll still explore here, but I'll, like, double and triple check, make sure we don't miss stuff. Yeah, we already checked this one. Okay. There's another house over here that, like I said, used to have a stockpile, an alchemy stockpile. And so there's a chance there's an elite chest in there. Get in there. What house was it? Was it this one? Yeah, see? I know. It's an alchemy stockpile. I'm not going to worry about that. So they didn't change all the stockpiles over to that, just some of them. Alright. Down here. See if they change any of these. So we've gotten, what? 2 more elite chests? 2 or 3? I mean, outside of the ones they add along the main route. We're just gonna check every single house. I will not remember which houses have what, but for today, we're just gonna get to know each of these houses, and maybe someday we'll remember which one is which. Sugar. We're actually doing pretty decent on the sugar this run. Here. There's an elite right here. There's another one. Look at that. There's so many more elite chests in Imperial. Imperial's like insane now. It was already my favorite elite run. It's even better. Crazy. Double check. There wasn't a chest up here previously, but we're just gonna double check, make sure they didn't change something. There's a lot more elite chests though, so that's really good. Or don't climb over, that works. Hung up on the railing. It does. We need to go check this one. Oh, this one you can't go inside, can you? Ow. Rather than just retreat, because the muskets are a big old pain in the butt. I don't know if they're gonna retreat though. Leave me alone. I don't know how I got that. You guys are real bad. Good mithril farm over there. I mean, not a crazy amount, but... Muskets won't be as bad. I don't think. No, I say that though. Their ones must have retreated. I cannot believe the amount of elite chests that they added here though. It's like an excessive amount. I like it. But there's gonna have to be a new route's gonna have to be made. I think a lot of people, it'll take some time before they realize that there's a bunch of new ones added. They didn't just change some of the stockpiles, they actually added some too. I mean, there were still chests there, but they're chests that people didn't farm. Other than like me and a few others. I never seen one running this way, but now, yeah, the route's gonna have to be longer for the actual runs. Good to know. That makes me wonder if, like, for Siren's run, are there new elite chests there? Don't worry about farming that. Wow, missed. There it is. Yeah, I mean, a lot of these elite chests are very, very doable solo now. Like, there's still, like, the few by, like, Daisy the Bear and stuff that are a pain, but a lot of those extra ones that they added interchange are worth it. What life staff is this? This is the Tai life staff with Refreshing Move, Blessed, and Purifying Breeze. So then, the way I have my life staff build set up for any of my builds is I go with this right here. So heavy attacks now remove 1 debuff when passing through an ally, and that will proc the Purifying Breeze. So whether you send a light or a heavy attack, it'll do that. From where? So you can actually just farm it in Ebon Scale. I actually have, I do have a video where I talk about it, but I'll just show you since you're here right away. Right up here, Skysong Crypt, there's 4 different named enemies that you can farm. And pretty much every time you killed one of the named enemies, you'll get a purple drop anyways. So that's where I did it. But you could technically pull it from Imperial or any of, like, really anywhere in Ebon Scale, I believe, any of the corrupt stuff in Ebon Scale. But I farmed mine at Skysong Crypt because the 4 named bosses are pretty much guaranteeing you a drop of sorts most of the time. Plus you have the option of trying to farm up the Lost Bane trophy. Well, the trophy mat. But that's where I did it. But you can do it really anywhere in Ebon Scale. But like I said, that spot's really easy to do solo. No matter what build you got. Loot biasing doesn't count towards that either, so you don't really have to, you don't have to be using your healer gear to pull it. But some have pulled it really quickly, others not so much. Took me a while to get mine, but I knew that was the life staff that I was going to be doing. And so I just saved up my chromatic seals and stuff and was able to craft it. Can't even look at chest runs. Yeah, yours took a lot longer than mine to pull. I love chest runs. a lot of people who still love them, but I also get it. A lot of people got burnt out because of the gear grind. This is all pretty low gear score. Playing Scarab strategy is tricking for me crazy. Yeah, I mean, that's why I try to, like, shake it up. I mean, I love loot. I love going for loot and stuff, so I definitely can run loot longer than some people, but then there's others who run even more than me, like, all the time. And, I mean, if you love it, go for it. It's a great thing about a game like this. Kind of do whatever you want. You like the loot, go for it. Otherwise, you can... I mean, now, with the way OPR caches and stuff are now, like, you can get some really, really good loot through PvP. As well as the PvP track. So they definitely have made the gear grind just to even get like decent gear so much better. Yeah, I don't blame people for not liking chest runs anymore when it felt way more forced, especially. But it's nice that there's still a lot of people out there who still love them, because then we can all still run chest runs and all that stuff. There's trains running all times of the day now. It used to have to be timed because there was no global cooldown. I mean, even after they added the global cooldown, still some people did them at night, but at least on Marama, we get... I mean, I always see chest runs happening. Almost all the time. Might not always be the one that you want, but there's usually something going on for loot. But some of the quieter servers, I know you're kind of forced into waiting for some of those major runs to happen. But honestly, a lot of the elite areas, if you have a small group of people, you can run them pretty easily. They're not too bad. Sell some of this stuff now that we're stockpiling more of it. I can break all this down. Don't need any of that. I hoard too much of my furnishing stuff anyways. I don't think this flail charm's selling for anything, but we'll check. Enforced steel. I didn't sell these. They're just sitting in storage. I don't think any of them are worth too much. The jade schematics sometimes are worth a decent amount. Like one up for sale on that one. I already have all the jade stuff learned. There's none of the narrow bookcase. I'll just sit on for now. I don't need to post them. Center brush. Yeah, I didn't think that one was gonna be worth much. What was it, the star medal? Yeah, these are still going for 1200. It's not bad. Scarab update 900. I mean, a lot of people are posting, you know, 20, 10, 20 plus. And so until some of those orders sell, you know, prices will probably stick around 1,000 for a bit. Buy orders. Yeah, I mean, the buy orders are right around the sell orders right now. And then let's look up prismatic. Yeah, prismatic's right around 12. So, what about the blocks actually? These are still going for around 700. So that's like what, Is it 2 per? How many prismatic blocks is it? I can't remember. I think it's 2. I want to check though. So then you're at 1400, 9, 10. So there's still a very minimal profit as opposed to otherwise. Oh, really extinct? You think so, huh? Where is the prismatic? Oh no, it's only 1. That's right. The patch notes even said it was only 1. I forgot. It used to be 2. So actually, currently with the prices and the way they are right now, if you want to make the most, I would make prismatic. I would make a prismatic scarab and then sell it, because you'll get about 12k for that, and then if you were to sell just the scarabs, you get about 9k plus an extra 700, so you're just under 10 as opposed to getting 12. So you're gonna make about 3 grand more if you make it into a prismatic. Essentially, people are just paying for you to have 250 stone cutting. So I think, yeah, I think that would be the route to go if you're trying to make it. The trouble is I need the prismatic scarabs because I have 2 Azoth inductors. I don't really want to give those up. Less rivets are made cheaper as well. Prismatic blocks, though, are still going to be pretty expensive because they're used for a lot. Yeah, Extinct, you need to catch up. You're slacking here. Alright, I'm going to run to the bathroom really quick, and then when I get back, maybe we will... Well, I never finished the Reek run, but we'll either do a little bit more loot or some OPRs or something, but I will be back. Back. Cat just got home, so I was chatting with her for a little bit. Alright. Wow, extinct. Whipping out the dad jokes today, are we? Alright, we have to... I want to go hand in these trade skill XP things. At least get a little bit of XP going for some of these trade skills, because I do need to actually... Wait. Why is it showing like I'm able to craft it? Oh, because it's armoring, duh. I'm like used to not looking at... I'm not used to looking at heavy armor, so I'm like, wait, I don't have my weaponsmithing up. Is there any cheap way? No. Unfortunately, there's no like cheap. Well, I guess it depends. What do you consider cheap? Like, what is cheap to you? Is it in general, crafting 700 gear is just not cheap overall. Buying 700 gear may become cheaper because people are able to craft them more regularly now. They removed the need for chromatic seals. So now you can craft 700 gear without needing a chromatic seal. But you're going to need 3 scarabs and a matrix still to do it. So it's still not really cheap, but you don't need a chromatic seal to do it. So you save yourself 5k there. The 5k pretty much goes into your matrix. But a matrix is bind on equip, it's not bind on pickup. Like, it'd be nice to get engineering and weaponsmithing up for myself. Then I can start crafting all this fun stuff. I can't even make the weapon matrix yet. Yeah, I mean, not including the mats. Yeah, you'd probably be looking anywhere between 8 and 10k, depending on the server and the market at the time. But you're only going to guarantee 2 perks that way. You'll guarantee 2 perks, the attribute, and 700. The only random part is going to be the 3rd perk. So you're rolling for a random 3rd perk with that cost. If you want to guarantee 700 and all the stats be everything that you want, minimum, like, we're not going to take the winter event into consideration, but minimum you're looking at, well, let's take a look. Prismatic Scarab. You're looking at $36,000 from the Scarab and the Azoth Inductor, or 37k. Plus the time charge. Plus, when you do prismatic, you need all of this stuff. You need a crazy amount of resources to make it. They make it stupid expensive because you're getting 100% what you want. That's the cheapest that you're going to get currently for guaranteed 700 crafting with 2 guaranteed perks and the attribute. The 3rd perk will be the random roll. And then, yeah. So what I recommend, what a lot of people do, is probably check the market. So price it out, figure out on your server and at the time what you're doing for cost. Figure out that cost and then go check the market for exactly what you're looking for. And then see how much that's going for on the market. I mean, so it just depends. Depends on obviously the person, how much they can afford to put into it and all that. I mean, it's extremely expensive to craft guaranteed. There's so much work to do on Friday. Well, at least it's only Tuesday. You got time. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure my kidney stone passed. So like, I've gone, well, it's now been like a week and a half of not feeling any pain or anything. I've just been like super tired. You know, like trying to get a sleep schedule back and just trying to like get some of my energy back has taken a while. Just because like I was so miserable for so long. Well, it was only like a week, but it was a really long week of like no sleep. So I'm definitely getting there. I would say some days though, like today or just days in general, I still feel fairly tired by the end of the day. But like then I can't sleep still. It's weird. So my sleep schedule's all wonky right now. But yeah, otherwise, Patrick, the other way you can guarantee 700 and guarantee the perks, right? I'll show you an example. And this is going to be cheaper than the method we just went over. So this way, like this musket, right? This is a syncretic musket. A syncretic musket originally, this was originally purple, and it came with arboreal attunement and keenly jagged, right? So it was like a purple 620. Appreciate the lurk extinct. Have fun with work or whatever. Your homework. Get it done. Don't procrastinate. So I crafted enchanted into this. And what you need, I'll show you at the gypsum kiln. What you need to do is go over here. I should have a different named item. We're just gonna tab all these out. So then what you do, we'll just use this as an example. You go here, and then this is the cost, right? So you have to make sure you have the armor piece or weapon piece, doesn't matter, either one. You need the appropriate matrix, so obviously for weapon it'll be weapon, armor, jewelry. You need 250 dark matter. You need 1 gypsum orb and 3 chromatic seals. And then you get to pick the third perk, and it guarantees 700. And for this, you do not have to have crafting skill capped. You don't have to have any crafting skill. It does not apply to crafting skill at all. So this is a way where someone who does not want to get their crafting skill up, but still wants to be able to craft specific gear, you can do this. So then what I recommend is if you are looking for 2 specific perks minimum, and the third perk you want to just put on yourself, check New World Database or whatever database you like to use. I use New World Database, and I put in the 2 perks, searching for the specific weapon, and I see if there's any named ones. And if there's a named one that has 2 of those perks, then I'll farm it up. I'll make sure I have the third perk craft mod, and then I'll make it. So that's where my musket, my arboreal attunement musket, I knew I wanted arboreal attunement and keenly jagged. Well, the syncretic already came with those 2. All I had to do is add enchanted to it, and I was good. So that is the other method that you can use to get guaranteed 700 guaranteed perks. Now, again, outside of the event, you're going to spend 15k on your chromatic seals if you're buying them, 3 days in a row. And then you're going to spend another, obviously, anywhere between 5 and 10k, depending on what matrices are going for. 10k is pretty, I haven't seen 10k on them in a bit, but they could get that high for all we know. But you want the matrices, and that'll allow you to do it. So let's say they're 5k. So you're looking at 20k for a guaranteed 700, guaranteed 3 perks. So that ends up costing less than the Azoth Inductor for the other type of craft. But there are going to be some times where you want 3 specific perks and there's not a named item out there that has 2 of them. And that's where it can get tricky. That's when the cost comes into play. So very, very nice to have different ways of getting gear. It's just not overly intuitive to know that that's how you get it. That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for, is to help you guys figure that out. All right, I'm gonna go hit these caches over here quick. I'm torn because I want to do OPR, but I also really want to keep farming for adamant and the Reek run reset, so we could actually redo the first part of the run. Let's go ahead of these stockpiles down here, and then maybe we'll go run Reek. We could queue up for some OPRs, maybe, we'll see. Trouble is, once I start doing OPRs, the queue is so fast that I end up not being able to do my loot run. So that's why I try to kind of not do them until I'm ready to be done with loot. Because I like to do back-to-back OPRs so my consumables are still rolling. The heck was that? I won't use my mount if I'm jumping off like that sometimes, but I honestly forget to use it half the time. Brimstone, I like don't ever forget to use it because Brimstone's so annoying to run everywhere. But there's definitely times where I just like don't use it because it's still new enough that it's not like ingrained in my head to click the button to ride it. Or like if I'm jumping off a cliff, sometimes I just don't use it because it'll just dismount me anyways. But a good chunk of the time, if you see me not using it, it's because like I'm just not paying attention. Is that set like from the mutated dungeons? I can show you my tanking set. It's more PvE focused, but I went with Grit Ward. I went with a full Grit Ward set. I don't currently have any I need to go get this guy. I don't currently have any artifact armor on it. But I can show you what I got so far for it. I don't remember if did I go with any of the name stuff? No, so I think I pulled or bought this helmet, crafted this chest, pulled these gloves or bought them. Or no, I must have crafted those as well. Got those for pants, those for boots, which the boots could probably be replaced at some point. I have an Azoth Tower Shield, which actually I'm really happy with. Refreshing isn't like huge, but I'll take it. Because I get the shield defense, sturdy, and sturdy energy, so it's not bad. And then I wear Sporelight Earring that I pulled that has the 3 perks that I would want for an earring currently. Temporary ring. It's not bad, it's not great, but I just use that for now. And then I like to wear Ankh just because like usually my tanking build is going to be used for PvE. Dungeon and stuff like that, so it's just nice to get a little extra healing from the healer, plus stamina recovery. Stamina recovery will also apply when you're blocking, and so like if you're below 50 and you block it, you will still get that 150 even while you're still holding right click, unless they've changed it since a couple weeks ago or like a week ago. That's how it's been working for me. I really like Ankh, and then I put the stamina recovery on it because it has health and divine. And then you just get a lot bigger heals from your healer. And then I'm running Odo. So then with the Odo's defense on block, heal for 5% base health. That also applies to your sword and shield, which I'm using the Tei longsword. So I get the refreshing move, empowering Whirling Blade, because I do run Whirling Blade now when I run it with Flail. And then Trenchant Rend. So with my sword and shield, I can apply like, I don't know, 40% Rend or something like that. So definitely, I mean, for tanking, I tank because I like getting into dungeons. I like making sure we can do dungeons with whatever group we have. And I know a lot of people don't like tanking, and I don't mind it as long as we're just like chilling and all that. But I don't like feeling rushed as a tank either. I tank because again, there's not as many out there, and it guarantees me a spot into dungeons and stuff. So that's why I've learned all the roles. Dang it, they're so aggroed on me. The most popular ward right now, I believe, is Enchanted Ward for most people. But I like Grit Ward for dungeons and stuff because I can just sit there hacking away, and then with Ankh, if I'm in a Sacred Ground, and then I have the Grit Ward, plus I have 350 con, you get an extra 10% resistance with Grit, so you're just like very, very hard to kill. You change the Scarab drop rate? No, it's just very RNG. Like there's still going to be days where you might pull 5 or more, but there's also going to be days where you don't pull any. It's been, I mean, it doesn't feel any worse than it has. I mean, it used to be way better for sure, but it does not, it doesn't feel necessarily worse than too long ago at least. Right, I mean, we might as well restart this run. Let's do it. I need to pull an adamant. So many people are asking how many have you pulled, and I'm like, I haven't pulled any. I'm not that lucky. At least 2 or 3 a day. Last 2 days hold 0. Yeah, that happens. That definitely can happen. And then all of a sudden one day you'll just pull a bunch of them. You know. Are you doing Brim and Elysian Wilds or just Brimstone? Because I almost feel like I've been pulling more out of Elysian Wilds recently than Brimstone, which is really strange, but I know it's just RNG unless they actually did mess with the rates, but that's just how it's felt. But I'm still, like, I still pull some from Brimstone on occasion. Whether it's a glyph chest or an acid pool. I'm feeling it though. I'm feeling this reek run. I think it's gonna happen. I think it is going to happen. We're gonna pull an adamant so we can be one of the cool kids here. Any of the elite chests in Elysian Wilds. So if you see any of those runs happening, just join up with them. And they did add the Scarabs to those loot tables. Get wrecked, guy. Precision engineering tools. Yeah, I mean, the trouble with trophy mats, and I mean, I knew it would eventually happen, but the reason why trophy mats will never stay high in price is because once you have them, you never need to buy them again. So that's why, like, for me, for stuff to sell and make gold off of, resources, mats, any of that stuff, anything that's getting actually eaten up and used like that is much better. But like when they added in the human trophies, like that was the most recent trophy mats, those went up and those were really expensive at first and then they immediately dropped in price. So if they ever add new trophies, like unless you really, really need or want the trophy, I highly recommend if you pull it, just sell it. Because with a trophy mat, you know that the price will drop eventually. And then once it drops, then you can either buy it yourself or maybe you'll pull more of them. That's what I highly recommend. I didn't do that as much on some, and I wish I would have. $100K, then singing into a build. Wait, you're doing what right now? My start? I don't think that one actually died. Did it? Didn't make the noise. Jerk. Oh, strat. I was like, start. Wait, what did I start here? You're good. Sometimes I forget what I'm saying, you know what I mean? Or I forget what I just said or something, so it's like, wait, did I miss what I just said? But yeah, I mean, like, I so this build, my life staff build, or my healer build, I guess in general, I invested more than I should have into it, but I wanted to get my flail video out. So like I invested way more than I think anyone would have to nowadays, all because like I just want to get that video out as soon as possible. And I was happy. I mean, I haven't had to really mess with my healer build since, so although I spent a lot, it's been worth it. Gotten lots of use out of the build. It's a random boulder right there. Reinforced steel great axe. Which one is that? Fortifying whirlwind. I love whirlwind. I don't bruise a lot. A lot of people know I'm not much of a bruiser, but man, whirlwind is so much fun. I am a whirlwind gamer when it comes to bruiser. Flail into it. Oh man, just tragic. Reinforced Aura Charm. For Great Axe, the Insatiable Gravity Well, that perk has always sold well. I think that one is one of the ones that drops in Morningdale. Morningdale, if you guys want to farm outside of Adamant and the Hardened Crystals, and you want to farm up some good craft mods, I don't think Flail drops there, but Morningdale. Morningdale is like a hidden gem for craft mods. People just don't run it ever because it's Morningdale. But I do have a video on that Morningdale run. It's not the best. It's like a fairly short run. I do have a longer one, so that's another one that I'll probably redo just to do a more extended run on it. But Morningdale is amazing for craft mods. I think that would have been Insatiable Gravity Well, I'm pretty sure. If I remember correctly. Best gem for Hatchet. Depends on how you're using it. Definitely depends on how you plan on using it and what armor you're in. Like if I were a medium or heavy, I would, well for sure heavy, I'd run Jasper. I really like the Jaspers right now. They reworked them and they're very strong. Oops, not timed that right. Stammed myself out. You jerk. Take the loot. No, what? The circle was like preventing it. I still have to pull my first adamant. I can pull one, then I can like chill out and not feel the need to constantly be farming, but I need to at least get one. Game just is not kind to me when it comes to this. Thundering Post isn't terrible to pull. Not a poke and berserk perks. And then remind me again, PvP or PvE? Ooh, you put a luck trophy? Nice. Both? I mean, if you're doing a lot of like poke and berserk and stuff, honestly, like opals are never a bad option. Even though they got nerfed, they're still really good because as long as you're using up some stamina, you're getting the buff. Otherwise, like if you're finding that you're getting hit a decent amount or you're blocking for some reason a lot, then Jaspers work really well because you can get a much bigger buff out of it. But obviously with a Jasper, it's tough because it requires you to get hit, which obviously a lot of times we're trying to avoid. But like you can't really go too wrong with an opal. You just want to make sure that you're using up, you know, some dodges just to keep your stamina down. Yeah, I mean, all around opals doesn't require you to get hit. That's the big thing compared to the Jasper. But I will say I have been liking Jaspers when I've used them with my heavy. Those guys disappearing there. Slow. Yeah, the one part that I did not add into the video because I actually didn't know it until someone told me in the comments. Or at least I didn't remember it if I did know it. But you can go up top here now. You used to not be able to because if you didn't have the quest, you couldn't get access to the door. They have since changed it. So now if you do want a little extra loot, there's not like a ton, but you can get a little extra loot by running up top and then jump down. Or Stone Farm. Stone Farm's so good. I mean, Stone Farm's really, really good. It can get you out of sticky situations. I mean, it obviously doesn't buff your damage necessarily, but it is a nice kind of get out of jail free card. So not bad at all to use. Especially if you're finding yourself using it a lot. Usually, like, if I have a heart rune and I'm questioning it, I just think, like, am I actually using it a lot? Or is it saving my life? Like, what is its benefit to this build? Yeah, I mean, it's good. It's definitely not bad to use. This guy is hurt. Fella. Dumb question. You can have a lot of dumb questions. I bet it's not dumb. You can ask. I have all sorts of dumb questions all the time, so some of those questions are the best. You get the best answers. No, ask away. You guys can ask whatever questions you want about the game. Try my best to answer. Can't guarantee I'll have the answer, but if I don't have it, we can figure it out maybe. Whoa. Do you see that down there? You're mine. Nice quick little raffle bones kill, eh? Let's go. It was awful. Raffle bones is not really worth killing, but it's still exciting seeing him. That was awful loot. That's terrible. But we did it. That's the important thing. We got raffle bones. Heavy armor is in the forge. It's not obvious, but yeah, it's in the forge. Medium and light armor are in the outfitting station, and then heavy is in the forge. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, I guess it makes sense, but it'd also be nice to just put all of it together. We go rune glass, gem opal, or regular opal. It kind of depends. I mean, if you're planning on swapping out your hatchet, I would just wait because rune glass isn't always the cheapest. But yeah, if it's one you're gonna stick with, I mean, I run rune glass in my primaries a lot. I don't always run it, especially if I think I might change the gem out because you lose the rune glass. So you do want to make sure it's something that you for sure want in the build. But if you're positive you want it, you can definitely go for it and put one in. Usually when I have gone Bruiser in the past, I've put like Elemental Rune Glass in, because the extra ticks do count towards your Heart Rune charge. And so you get a little extra Heart Rune charge out of it. That's why I've liked doing that. But I don't know about like the Bruiser mains, if they have a meta that they usually run for Rune Glass. That's just the route I've always gone. Then the Rune Glass also applies to your abilities and all that too. It wasn't there. I'm gonna use my mount now because I'm remembering to. Let's go. We're mobile. Yeah. Should we go to Mosswater Borg? I don't want to just go to Veered Grot, or to. Let's just go to Sunken Aspect. I'm gonna skip Mosswater Borg just because like the chests are more spread out, and I just want to keep boogieing along here. Can't help it. It's right here. It's free. What time is it? It's almost 3:45. Not too bad. Still have to put together an Abyss build. I haven't done that yet. I think I'll do. It's gonna be an Abyss execute build for sure. I just need to figure out exactly how I want to do it. I don't know if I'll do Void or Ice with it. I might do Void, but like in the beta, I originally played Ice Gauntlet with Great Axe, and I loved it. It's kind of what got me hooked on the game, so. I don't understand why they're not killing the archers. They're gonna prevent you from getting the chest. Archers are like the one thing other than the tentacles that you kind of want to kill. Just heavy attack on early attack. Well, I mean, so I've been at 200 PvP track for a very long time. I've been 200 since long before the season started. So I don't know how many tracks it took me to get it, but they have made it a little bit easier to get now since they lowered the requirement for tracks completed. But I've had my my PvP track capped for a while. For quite a while now. So I've gotten quite a few of the PvP artifacts. I don't have Serenity yet. Serenity is still one that I'm trying to get. I pulled the unmovable boots, or whatever, I think they're boots, right? The heavy armor ones. I pulled those were the last ones I got. Yeah, New World. Here, if we're talking hours, I can look up my hours on New World, but the funny thing is my hours in New World are still below my hours in Arc. I've still played more Arc Survival the Evolved than I have this. It's kind of crazy, but I've also been playing Arc longer. Yeah, let me check. Now you got me curious where I'm at, because I have no idea. I have a rough estimate, but Yeah, I have 4,600 hours in New World. So plenty of time to get that PvP track done. And that doesn't include beta or anything either. Beta, I probably logged a couple hundred hours as well. Between the two betas, at least. I didn't play alpha. I don't normally play a lot of betas that, at least that are like planning to go full game and all that. Like, I guess Tarkov technically is a beta, and I don't play it much, but technically it is. And then I guess technically Star Citizen is in alpha, but those who know Star Citizen know that like there's a very high chance that I don't get to play the full game in my lifetime, so which is fine as long as they bring more content and it runs smoother. But me and my buddy are gonna try to hop into Star Citizen again soon. It's been like the way we play is we'll play it for a bit and then be done, wait for a bunch of patches to come out, and then we'll play it again. And we're reaching about that time where we want to play it again. So I might try to do a weekend stream where we actually stream some Star Citizen just for fun. I don't even know if I do it on YouTube. I might just do only a Twitch stream, we'll see. But maybe I do YouTube. Possibly, we'll see. But that would just be an extra fun stream. Nothing planned, no like plans to heavily play Star Citizen again or anything like that. Just to check it out and get a little content out of it. I love seeing all the people in Reekwater now. I do wonder if some of the people I meet out here are following my route, because it'd be cool to just run into people like that. They're like, hey, I'm watching your video following this route. Lane protection, maybe worth. So, Bo, my buddy, and Mod that pops in every so often, and I play off stream with. He switched. I think he ended up switching to lightning gems, but he said in the last couple OPRs we were playing, like the only thing that was killing him was Boltcaster. Given he was wearing light armor, running, you know, running Dex and healer, so like he's a main target for that. But he said the only thing that was actually killing him really was Boltcaster, so he was finding that it was going to be beneficial. I didn't run it, or I haven't been, so I'm not 100% sure for myself. But he definitely said he noticed a difference of the amount of lightning damage he was taking. So it might be worth it. I still stick with my 10% flat resistance, just so then no matter what I'm up against, I at least know I have some. But what you could do is run an amulet. You could still do a flat 10% and then run an amulet that would just buff your lightning resistance. So that's essentially what I have, except for mine's thrust. So then I have a flat 10% all over, and then thrust goes up to 25. So what you could do is get a lightning amulet, and that would bump your lightning resistance up to 25 as well. And then your thrust wouldn't be 25 like mine would be 10. For Lifestaff flail build. So what I would have done if I didn't pull these, I would have replaced Vigor with Health. That's the only thing I would change on this. And I don't even mind not having health, because I have health on everything else. And Nimble Coat comes with health and refreshing. And then I put Elemental Aversion on there. So I mean, yeah, I mean, this is the route that I went. But if I could have gotten health on the pants, I would have. But Vigor, honestly, is really good with the amount of dots that are in OPR especially. Having the extra dot reduction is not bad. Because you pair that, if you pair that with a Desert Sunrise, then you get like 30, I think it's 32% reduction in dot duration. With just one stack of Vigor and then using the Desert Sunrise. So 30% or 32% reduction in duration is still really good. But I got those pants for free, and they're Outpost Rush pants, so they actually have higher physical resistance. So if you actually look at my physical armor, I actually have higher physical armor than I do elemental. So mages can kind of beat me up sometimes. But when I get pushed by like a melee as a healer especially, like they don't do as much. And if it's a spear or a rapier, I take even less because of my thrust resistance. So for me personally, I die a lot to spears and rapiers and thrust damage, so I like thrust resistance. Strike conditioning, health, and reward. That's pretty nice. Yeah, for like a bruiser where you're up in the action, getting smacked around by flails and hammers, it's pretty nice. But yeah, my pants, I couldn't believe it though, because I pulled 700 pants pretty early on with Fortifying Sacred Ground. Like, isn't that crazy that I pulled these out of an OPR cache before they even buffed it? Like, the fact that it had those, even just refreshing and Fortifying Sacred Ground, 700, full focus, like, I was amazed. Yeah, it was so lucky. I pulled those pants before I even pulled Nimble Coat. So I was so hyped. And then the last piece of the puzzle was Nimble Coat, and I spammed OPRs like a madman at the start of the season. I was trying to farm up PvP track as fast as I could because I refused to actually do the build until I had that. So I got super lucky that it popped up. Because there's still artifacts that I haven't pulled yet, and that very well could have been one of them, you know? But I don't really see as many people running Nimble Coat. A lot of people are just running like Featherlight or Featherweight or whatever, so they can get extra armor, but for me, I love the cooldown. The cooldown reduction is so nice. Especially if you run Splash of Light. Or Beacon. Splashlight or Beacon, getting that extra cooldown reduction is super, super nice. I mean, 6 stacks of refreshing. An extra 8% reduction, so it's not bad. But you definitely can get more survivability out of other artifacts. So from a survivability standpoint, you could definitely go a different route. But for just all around, like, cooldown reduction and all that, Nimble Coat's fantastic. No, I don't. Tools I have not invested in. I have mithril tools, but I did not invest in 700s. I don't farm enough to justify it. But what I did do is I purchased, I waited until the market dropped a whole bunch on tools, and then I purchased some mithril ones. And I made sure every single one of them has soul motes, because soul motes typically are the most expensive, at least they were at the time. So I specifically got tools, so every single thing that I harvest gives me a chance at soul motes. And then I want to get sets of tools for every single mote type. So then if I want to go out and farm specific ones or certain ones go up in price, then I just swap my tools around. But I'll show you here. So soul motes, I try to make sure it has yield and the motes that I want. Those are the two things that I care most about for myself. Obviously, getting luck on there is really nice as well. But the yield and then the mote type are the two things that I usually will go for. I don't care about the speed. I mean, if it has it, great. If not, doesn't matter. If it has luck, that's an extra bonus, but just yield and the alignment of the specific motes, and I'm good to go. But I will say, since I actually switched to having all of my tools with one specific mote, it's kind of crazy how much you can get. Like if you go out and let's say you go farm herbs, let's say you're farming mint, you'll get a whole bunch of motes because herbs you can farm really, really fast. So let's say like you can only afford 2 tools, right? Let's say they're kind of expensive on your server or for what you can afford. You can only get 2. I would just buy a skinning knife and a harvest sickle. Those are the 2 tools because those are the 2 resources that you can farm really fast. So like for skinning, you could literally just go to Rabbit Island and just farm rabbits and get a chance at motes there. So there's money even just in harvesting the smallest things. It's not a ton of money per harvest, but I mean, we had 0 motes on this run. We're up to 32 soul motes. It's not bad. I definitely thought that was a guy there because I saw the blue glow in the tree. My bad. I'll eventually get 700 tools and all that stuff. I'm just not usually one who cares about getting the absolute like capped tools right away because I know I won't make the most of them. But if you love harvesting, getting the 700 would definitely be worth it for you. You like farming and all that? It's a worthwhile investment, I would think. Some of this was farmed, some of it wasn't. You're not getting lucky, you guys. That's just how it goes sometimes. You do Misty Water Thorpe. I feel like I probably should. We skipped Mosswater Borg. We'll go to Misty Water because we're going to be right there anyways. Farm all that. Just gonna keep moving. Farming Ori there. Maybe? Or maybe they were just getting the loot and just standing there now. I don't know. The Ori in this area is usually farmed up pretty well. I don't always see it. Stupid thing is coming for me, isn't it? Stupid fortify. I need to check my activity card. I've been really bad about that today, haven't I? I haven't even bothered to look at it. My bad. Got loot on the brain. Damn. Had that done the whole time, didn't even realize it. I'm pretty slow at doing the season pass. I take my time with it. I know a lot of people like to rush it and get it done sooner than later. I typically take my time with them. How long is the season? 83 more days. Yeah, I got time. I got time. We have the super fast shoes now. Cruise through here. There's a decent amount of Azoth water here as well. I'm not farming it, but there's a decent amount that spawns here. Iron Man's here than YouTube? Possibly. I don't do a lot of series type stuff. Well, I haven't done any really. But possibly like down the road. I do wanna, once they like complete the MSQ and all that especially, I'll probably do a new character and go through the whole, you know, completed MSQ on a fresh character. Oh, I did not dodge in time for that one. I don't have a ton of grit. I appreciate that. Appreciate that a lot. I mean, New World definitely grew in popularity with the expansion. Obviously, anytime a game gets an expansion or something, it'll temporarily be, you know, more popular, but seems like it's done pretty good since the expansion and everything. As far as like maintaining a lot of players, and it really did bring a lot of players back. So they did a good job on doing that. But I appreciate you guys hanging out and enjoying the content. So if you guys enjoy it, then I enjoy making it. Even if sometimes you don't enjoy it, I still enjoy making it if it's a fun video or something, you know? I share with you guys the things that I enjoy in the game, so it's fun to see others enjoying similar things in the game especially. If the game's not fun, don't play it. It's not worth it if it's not fun. That goes for any game. And sometimes you just need a break. Still had my grit when he hit me there. Drag him over here now. He has a stupid lightning fortitude junk. Happy to see that some people have been having a lot better luck than me at pulling these mods. It's funny the amount of people who are asking me like, are you sure that they actually exist in these regions? I haven't seen any. I'm like, I mean, the database said so, and then people started saying, hey, I'm pulling them, and it's like, okay, they exist. We just have bad luck. You're a Rust player? I've played a little bit of Rust. I enjoy like Rust mechanics and stuff. I'm just like one who usually steers away from toxicity. And so Rust can be a little rough when it comes to that. I just don't have time for toxic people and stuff, you know. I've dealt with that too much. The PvP side of Rust is not for me. I actually really enjoy Rust. I enjoy the building. I enjoy like everything except for the community. But if you don't enjoy the community, it's really hard to enjoy a game. You know, no matter what game it is, the community really can be tough. I have played on some PvE servers, which sounds really strange, I'm sure, for like more of a Rust player, but that is where I've found more enjoyment in the game, but only for like a week at a time, right? So that's kind of how I've played it, is just play it for a very brief time and then move on. And then wait for a few updates, go back, check it out, then take a break. So I have found a way to enjoy Rust in my own way. It's just not the same as most people. But again, if I don't enjoy the game, I won't play it at all. So that's why I don't really play it a ton. I'm still played some of, you know, obviously I've played PvP and stuff in Rust and all that, but PvP specific games in general just don't do it as much for me. I don't have as much of the competitive side to me anymore as I did when I was younger playing like Halo and all that. I was really into Halo 2 and 3. Played lots of it. And the one like random game that I got super into for like a year was NHL 09. I don't know why. Well, I do know why. It's because my buddy was #1 in the world that I went to school with. And so he would just help me. He'd just carry me. And I did get better, but yeah, he was #1 in the world in NHL 09. It was like really random. And then I don't even think he played NHL after that. I think he literally just played like 08, 09 and then just quit playing. But I do, like I said, I like Rust building and all that stuff. But it's hard if you don't like playing with the community as much. But there's definitely moments where I've enjoyed it. Yeah, it is. I mean, like, it's a very weird game. Yeah, I mean, the people who are into it are really into it. That's for sure. See, I'm like that Rust player that like I have to just be put on a team kind of and just like given stuff to do if it's gonna be PvP. I'm a terrible aim and all that. That is how I've played PvP Rust in the past, is just have people who know the game better than me and just be like, here's what the plan is, here's what we're doing. And I'm like, all right, I'm gonna miss a lot, so don't give me too good of stuff. Like, give me stuff that I have a chance with, but don't be giving me the best stuff here. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's like just certain servers too that you just have to like be done playing on to get away from some of that. And I mean, I've played a lot of Ark and all that too, and I know Ark can get, you know, fairly toxic. I mean, any game can get toxic. Any game with PvP, even any game with PvE can get toxic, but some games we just know are a little extra at times. All right, Dylan gave the lock. Guaranteed adamant now. I already farmed all the moats in this area. He tanked that? Ark 2. Ark 2 is going to be very different from Ark. It's going to be a completely different game. I mean, it's still going to be dinosaur survival, but it's going to be completely different. I've been playing Ark Ascended, and Ark Ascended, like Ark in general, I'll play both PvP and PvE. But for PvP, I'll play like Ark Pak and some of the like seasonal, I guess. It's not really seasons, it's like monthly wipes. Because I hate babysitting a PvP base. It sucks. You don't get any sleep. Because Arc is definitely one where it's just like whoever devotes the most time has a very big advantage. But for like Arc Pack, it wipes every single month. So like right now I'm kind of waiting for the wipe, which is in 5 days, and then I'll probably play start a wipe for the first week or two, and then wait until the next season or next wipe. But I love Arc PvP. It's just literally I don't like babysitting a PvP base. That is the only thing. But yeah, Arc 2 is gonna be completely different, and who knows when that'll come out. Alright, maybe this chest right here. Is this the one that has the adamant in it? I swear there's one over here that has it. This has to be it. How is it that we've ran into raffle bones but not stupid craft mod? Dang it, they had pure solvent. I used to never run into raffle bones at all. Like I when he first was released in the game, like we would farm them and stuff and get decent loot. And then they nerfed the loot, and then we stopped looking for them, really. Yeah, let's just keep moving. I'm not gonna worry about the moats. Now it's like, raffle bones, not a huge deal. It's like a 598. I don't know if... the Riptide earring's not bad. I don't know if I have any of those. There's a lot of PvE hatchet builds out there. I don't have any specific ones in mind. But I know that there's... I mean, hatchet's always been huge for PvE, especially. For me, when I've done hatchet PvE, at least, I've really liked Refreshing Torrent on the hatchet itself, because then you get really massive cooldown reduction. So that's kind of the route I've gone in the past. But I don't know nowadays with the various artifacts and everything. I don't know what people are running, because you could also do the Freya's hatchet, the artifact, because you can get massive cooldown reduction with that hatchet. In fact, I think I have it on me, don't I? Yeah, so this is the artifact hatchet. So you get a 25% cooldown reduction from throwing X projectiles. So that doesn't have to be like a regular throw, like where you hold right click and chuck it. It can be any of your throws. So I run it with my hatchet, or with my life staff sometimes. That's kind of my healer hatchet. I was messing around with it. Is it great for damage for my build? No, but the cooldown reduction is crazy. So you could do something like that, do rending throw. You could maybe do like rending throw, torrent, and berserk. Maybe do those 3. And then have refreshing torrent on one of your... You could do refreshing torrent on one of your armor pieces if you wanted for an extra cooldown. But the cooldown reduction is like crazy. I'll show you really quick. For my attributes now, it's fine. The cooldown reduction is really, really nice. So the way I have mine set up is I have all the throwing skills. So then every 5 seconds I get the 25% reduction. Seems they're gonna blow up. Like I'll show you here. Right? You pretty much always have a cooldown ready. It's fun. The full throwing hatchet build is just literally for me to have fun with. For what you're looking for, I would not go full throwing hatchet. I mean, you could, but it's not bad. It's not bad at all. I might put Vorpal on it though, because I'll probably really only use this one for throwing hatchets and stuff. And then me and Bo tested it when he was in like heavy armor, and I said just try to catch me, like just try to hit me. I'm just gonna sit on my hatchet. And I got the cooldowns back so fast that I could keep him from getting to me. Like, there was no way he was going to catch me as long as I kept landing the social distancing and getting the cooldown reduction. It was actually, like, crazy. Hammer back on, though, so I can beat up the ancient guys easier. Dang it. I don't really want to fight everything. I want to grab and go. Could try some of the other territories at some point too, because there's more than just Reek and Brim. It's just Reek and Brim are really nice for the loot runs that I currently have. Must be a bot over farming the Ori and all that. A retreat guy? There we go. Hammer can be a lot of damage. It's just not fast damage. But it does scale pretty well with focus, especially if you run a lot of rend like I do. But like in PvP, if you go up against like a light armor bow or something, if you get the rend on them and can CC them and land a big heavy, like they're gonna hurt. Like this build only has 50 strength on it just so I get a little buff to my heavies and lights. You didn't even aggro right away. Nice. Don't mind if I do. We'll take the Ori. Guy's slacking. That's the bot over there. Next time we're over here, if it's here, we'll report. I mean, I'm assuming that's the bot. I don't report until I like have more of a confirmation. I don't think we've pulled one yet. Nope. It's not looking good. Dang it. Pulling a whole lot of junk that we don't need right now. Sometimes I'll random queue. Kind of depends on the dungeon and what I'm trying to do. I prefer having like a pre-made of sorts so we're all on the same page of like, all right, we don't, you know, we do or don't care about score or time, you know, so we don't have to feel rushed. Because I do feel like a lot of people feel very rushed in some of the mutated expeditions. And part of that is just because some people really care about getting the fastest time or score, even if it's not, you know, on an M3. And so it is nice to kind of have a pre-made where you can kind of just chill. Because even as a tank, like there's still a lot of times where DPS will just run ahead of me and treat it like an M3 when we're doing like an M1 and we're just kind of chilling, you know? Like obviously no one else is rushing up and that can be a little bit frustrating. And like those people who like to rush ahead of the tank and all that, you know, just to keep moving. I mean, I really think those people should play tank. I think they'd make a great tank if they're wanting to lead like that. But otherwise, I prefer to kind of let tanks do their thing, whether I'm the tank or someone else. Try to let the tank do their thing, because otherwise it can mess up some of the pulls and make it harder for the tank and the healer. You want to make life easier for your tank and healer, not harder. We need more tanks and healers to keep doing expeditions. The harder you make their job, the fewer we will have. You know? I didn't do a lot of M10s. I've been told that M3s are harder than M10s. We attempted an M3. The trouble with the new boss fight, or the new dungeon, is the last boss has been so buggy. Like, we've actually killed the last boss tons of times, but like he's bugged out. We finally like figured out how we can do it without bugging him every time. But like those first few runs were definitely a pain, just figuring stuff out. But I mean, you know, some people just get really into the mutations and trying to speedrun and all that stuff. And I mean, that's fine, but there's a lot of people out there who just want to run them casually for the loot and stuff, which I know it sounds like weird to a lot of people to say like casual M3, but some of us do just enjoy more casual dungeons, not trying to make the absolute fastest time that we can. In fact, we've had some really good runs just going slower, and our score is like crazy, you know? So we'll still get golds. We've gotten golds with 4-mads and stuff. I think we did a M2 where we lost one or something. I don't remember, but I mean, we've gotten golds when we didn't expect it, just because like we were just chilling running it. So for us, that's how we like to run dungeons, or a lot of the people that I run dungeons with. So like I said, it does make it hard when you random queue, and it's hard to get everyone on the same page for that. Because I forgot to turn them into trophies during the summer event, so now they're gonna stay there until next summer. That's why. They're my pets. They stay with me. Why don't you have fish in your inventory? I like bringing them with me until they add pets into the game. At least I need something. Yeah, it can be really rough with random groups for sure. I mean, sometimes it goes great. You know, you get lucky and find a really good group, but other times it can be a little rough. Yeah, look at all. How many people have this many legendary fish with them at all times? What if I have to go fishing? Or what if I need my fish-headed hammer that is worth nothing but salvaging? I don't know. I just collect fish. I've got 2 of these. Quit hating on my fish. All right, where are we at here? 4:30. We're just doing something easy for dinner tonight, right? I think we had decided earlier. Well, I think we end stream with an OPR or 2. I think that's what we do. Just gonna solo queue into 1 or 2 of them. See how they go. We'll see how the first one goes. If the first one's like really, really good, I'll probably end there. If it's not so good and it's really fast, then I'll probably run another one. Coffee's wearing off. And I got my video stuff tomorrow. So like I said, if I can get the video done right away, I just need to record a couple more things and then edit it. Which editing process still takes me a little bit longer just because I'm still getting used to the new software, but shouldn't be too bad. And talked to my buddy today about getting some new beats and tunes to have for both either stream or videos. So we're gonna work on that at some point. Well, he's gonna start working on it, and then we'll get together and go over it. That guy's using the DPS life staff, or at least the skin for it. Good enough. Movement. The speed of the healers. Look at this. How are they gonna kill us? Have you ever seen such movement on the healers? Let's do it. Oh, we have a lot of healers on our team. That means I get to go bonking a little bit more. Let's do it. Got some muskets, some bows. I don't see much for melee, so this will be interesting. Luckily, we have some self-peel here. How many Marama people do we got? It's a lot of people from other servers. It's 1600 heavy heal. That's crazy. Someone get him. Nice, someone got that guy. Got a lot of people behind us right now. I had the clap going, but we are getting shoved back here. It's gonna rotate right away. Or not. All right. This isn't great with Splashlight to not be near my team or by my group, but an opportunity and we're taking it. Just need to keep this guy up. Must not be killing very many because there's no one coming here from Moon. Oh, this guy's an AoE healer. Interesting. I suppose with that life staff, AoE probably does work best. Oh, I have the wrong heart rune on. Well, this is gonna be interesting, huh? Well, I'm out of stam. I stammed myself out. I need to switch heart runes. I was just about to click it, and then I realized it was not my Bile Bomb. So yeah, that was a mistake. Let's put Bile Bomb on, shall we? There we go. That makes a big difference. Oh, we're still back here, huh? I need to push these guys. I'm gonna be a little aggressive here. They have a lot of healers on their team. Don't worry, team, I'm still here, poking the door. Healer hammer, just saying. Ooh, nice try, guy. I saw exactly what he was going for, and that would have been sweet if he would have made the... That would have been really cool, but that's so hard. From that angle, to be able to just, like, flick the mouse and go up the stairs. It's doable, but it's not easy. Dang it. I don't know why my stam management as a healer has been really bad lately. Specifically healing. Trying to do debuff removal right now. Where is that guy? Like, I know he DC'd, but I don't know where they are. I don't know how that guy didn't die. There was a big clear out. Not too worried about people pushing me right now. Alright, we got Bile Bomb in the doorway. That should make a big difference. That guy's rendered. His healer is right side though. Aaron's not for 2, so we got a little time. Oh, I healed him. Oh, backline. Yeah, I thought that was them shooting through there. It was our team shooting through there. Guys, stop! Get him! Shoot him! And they might have eaten that. They ate that Bile Bomb. That was really unlucky. Yeah, we're just getting wiped. I thought we had more. Nope. We're just getting wiped there. They had a lot. There were a lot of people that funneled in on that. We just now replaced that person? Dang, we were down 1 for a while there in our group. Surprised I didn't fill it in quicker, but I guess you just need to hope that there's a solo queuing up. Gets put in the match. Nice, got distracted the guy for long enough. Ah, that was bad. That was really, really bad. I should have hit that. Yeah, we have to go Baron. I don't know what we're doing. I was not paying attention. That's what we're doing. Nope, he's out of range. Sorry, guy. Can't do anything. Yeah, it's not looking good, is it? Not looking good at all for us. Let me make sure I'm still spec'd correctly, right? Yeah. There have been times where I definitely go in not spec'd correctly at all. Yeah, you are peeking that for way too long. You're gonna die. Yeah, good job. They're gonna rotate backside on them, probably. Just gonna keep backline heals. Completely messed up that guy's combo. That guy's got some freedom on him or something, or had something removed. We're losing this fight. Go cooldowns. I need to watch that not special. I need to watch their HP. Sorry, yeah, I didn't mean to roll right in front of him. Ah. Don't have a huge presence on point right now. Did not block the healer hammer or dodge it. Not gonna do enough with that, not in a sacred, but the rest of the team definitely will. I have to play pretty far back right now. We might have enough up. We have a lot of range on our team. Range is just really popular right now. I don't think it's because like overpowered or anything. I think it's a lot of it has to do with Boltcaster. A lot of people are excited to use it. It's very different. Oops. I'm just using all the wrong cooldowns now. Correct. Stay off my teammate. I love messing up DPS's plays because I know it's very upsetting when it gets messed up. Like this. That guy was pretty far into enemy territory there with not much backup. Can't fall back. We at least have a respawn, so get people back in time. I had the clap going. There's just a lot of them. I don't know if I got staggered out of it. It made the noise that the heal went, but I was still on cooldown, so I'm wondering if I actually got booped out of it. We go for it. We're going for it. Yeah, let's do it. Healer hammer for the win. The pushes. Yeah, I want to play too, you know. Can't let all the DPS have the fun. Hey now. Hey now, don't be doing that. Got him, we got him. Good push. I actually timed the shockwave right too. Half the time I hit the shockwave too early and I just shockwave nothing up top. So I'm glad that I didn't mess it up that time. Oh nice, someone got him. Someone's diseased up there. Alright guys, I don't have Divine Embrace on, otherwise I'd probably be able to save more people. It's definitely a situation where I think Divine would be better just because of the group that I'm in. But it's not bad. I still really like Splash of Light. This is where it gets a little hairy going in as the healer. Oh, and that was just the slowest, I guess. Oh, I got hit through all that. Not today. Get off of him. I'm just trying to peel for everyone now. Sorry, I don't have a heal right now. I'm dead. No, that one's not good. I have it. I have the new artifact. I just haven't leveled it or anything. I think it was the second track after it was released or something like that. I pulled it pretty early. I just haven't done anything. I'm gonna probably do a Void Blade build with it. I mean, every time I try Void Blade, I end up not doing it, but I'm gonna attempt a Void Blade build with it, and I have a pretty decent idea of what I can do to actually make it work really, really well. The only trouble is disease. As we all know, the disease is gonna be rough, but I have some ideas. Wait, why are we all sitting that far back? I'm going to point. There's no one on point! What? What? I mean, I'm sure they're going to Baron or something. That was weird. Very weird. I guess we go Baron next, huh? There's a lot of them there, huh? I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Nope. I shouldn't have healed him, I should have just kept going, but I don't know if it really would have mattered. What are we shooting at? Oh, that guy? Get him. I hit him. Oh, he kept running at him, huh? Team? Team? There's more than one guy behind us. I'm not going on a point. I'm not doing it. They're still chasing this one guy. And yeah, there's all that coming. Deal. I was on cooldown for my sacred. If I would have had sacred, I could have survived a little longer, but that was not gonna happen long term. Our whole team was chasing one guy, just watching the rest of them running up on us. There's not really much I can do there. Just hope the team turns and sees that we're getting overrun. Oh, we are backcapping too? I didn't know that. Don't think it's gonna make much of a difference unless we get a triple cap and hold it for quite some time. Glad that guy dodged back because I was gonna miss that. That was for sure a missed orb. I did not have a heal ready. This is definitely more of a Divine Embrace match. That is for sure. Uh-oh, I stand myself out. Like I said, my stand management with my healer build has been really bad lately, and I can't figure out why. Maybe it's just because I've been playing so much Dex? I don't know. I've been playing a lot of Dex lately. Well, Musket, specifically. Get him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's a little DPS brain right there, I'll admit. Oh, I got the heavy on that guy, removed that, and it healed him. Well, I saved some lives. That's about the most I could do. .2 mil. Well, now that I have a different hammer in mind, I might end up rune glassing this hammer. Probably be a good idea, especially since now when you rune glass, you don't lose the percentage. All right, I think we are going to call it right there, though. It's about 6 hours, not bad for today. Like I said, tomorrow is going to be a video day, so at least at the start of tomorrow, I'm going to try to get my video done, get some other stuff, and then if I can get the video done early enough, I will try to get in a stream. It might be a little bit shorter, but I may try to get a stream going tomorrow after the video stuff. So definitely... Oh, it's running an ad? There might be an ad starting. Or Twitch. My bad if the ad's starting. But we are going to call it there. So thank you very much to everyone who's hanging out today. I do appreciate it as always. I will, like I said, I might be back tomorrow. Otherwise, for sure by Friday. So, but yeah, thanks again to everyone who's hanging out. Subs, follows, all that fun stuff. And I will see everyone either tomorrow or Friday. Have a good one.